All right. Hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 42nd session for the campaign here currently in Taldore. And we are joining the Crimson Catalysts, formerly and sometimes known as Bastion's Watch, as they are working with the League of Miracles, originally coming to Amon to follow up on Ekimos's some stuff that Ekimos had going on, to put it quickly, as well as talk with the League of Miracles about getting some construction back at Hope's Bastion. The party found themselves in a tournament that pitted adventuring parties against each other in a kind of exhibition-style competition where death wasn't on the line, but the skills of the parties were tested on different courses created by the spell rights of the League of Miracles. After making a name for themselves at the Party of Parties, the kind of gala to start and kick the event off, the Crimson Catalysts, along with their sponsoring spell right, Honor Kinabari, made their way into the tournament, made their way through round one without too much sweating, with a huge bonus from Tinkosaurus Breck in his fight against the Cobalt Golem. And with a round two that was a little bit tougher, but still one that the party was able to beat the I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but to beat your opponents in round two. And with that, I think we're going to pick back up right after round two. And let me just get it here so that I have it. Because it's going to make my brain break if I don't. The Knight's End that you guys just defeated. So with the Knight's End out of the doors, and you guys coming out as well to cheers as you step through the portal at the end of the round, we're just going to pick up directly there. And we'll say, Rufus, since you weren't a part of this one, that you're walking up after having some shit to do, and are there to congratulate the party on the win. But yeah, we'll pick back up right there.
Well, congratulations, guys. Heard you guys kicked ass out there.
I didn't do shit. I'm going to come clean with the whole team right now. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm going straight to the store. This crossbow is garbage.
It knocked me out of the sky. My bones hurt.
I know that feeling. Trust me.
I feel like I'm always getting focused, and I don't know why.
Well, I mean, it would help if, you stood behind cover sometimes.
Well,
I know you get
appreciate
caught out
you
in the open
coming
quite
and
a
helping
bit.
me out, but we made it through. So,
We went down
Dude,
together. We were right
Johnny,
next
you
to
had that dope ass gun. Where'd that come from, dude?
each other. Yeah,
Hey, Breck. I have a favor to ask. I know we have a couple of blickies stashed away. I'm gonna need like 2 or 3 of those bad boys ASAP because that was so much fun.
Wait a
Please.
minute. We have bullickies?
We got a freaking armada.
I do have a box of flintlocks on the ship.
If I can,
And you've been hiding them?
If I can
I
snag
had
like 2
guns
guns.
this whole time?
Yeah, I got a bunch of them.
Yeah. If I could have some, because that was way too much fun.
It
I'm about
looked
to
really cool.
I'm about to flip it sideways and go for the kill shot every time because that was great.
Yeah, I can make a stop at the ship. I can grab the box if you guys want.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think
I'm
we need the
gonna
whole
strap
box, but
I'm gonna strap as many of those motherfuckers to me as I can.
Well,
I think it just came through from like whatever the thing they were going for. That's kind of what I went for. I didn't want them to have anything, but
yeah.
I'm glad we got there first.
So that was in one of those boxes up there?
So it was the first box on the left side.
Oh.
I think it was a book. Like I opened the book and I read it, and then it just popped into my hand.
Oh my god. Magic never ceases to amaze me. All right.
Magic gun box.
So, Grim, how long you got until Gilmore takes your boots back?
Right now. I think we gotta go right now. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I still have no money. But my last, there is one thing that I could sell to him, and if my like I looked up what it could be worth, and it'll cover the boots, but it might be able to get us some additional stuff. But it really just depends on him. So that's like my last.
Well, how much did you need?
I can give you the
300
300
gold.
you need right now if you want.
Let's
Say if we go pick up
let's
the winnings, that could help.
Yeah.
Let's see what this will get me, and if we need it, then we'll go there. But I would feel terrible, not that terrible. I would feel slightly bad. I wouldn't really feel bad if you guys were to cover it. But let me see if I could do this myself, and if
What
not,
are you
I'll
looking to get rid of?
Not too long ago, Ekamos gave me a ring of jumping, but I don't really need it since I can fly now. So it's just.
So you're selling a gift.
You're selling the one ring I gave you, dude?
The One Ring.
Yeah, the one ring.
Oh,
To give you the ability to
Uncomfortable
jump,
here.
you're gonna sell it? It's okay, you know what? It's fine.
and the
No hard
fires
feeling.
of Mordor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
can't
go
believe
up
you're
to
selling my
Ekamos,
best friend's
grab him
gift.
by the face, and be like,
No,
"Look,
he doesn't have that much.
it's not that I
doesn't
don't
have that much to
appreciate it.
give.
It's just I have something better. It's okay."
It's fine. Just cover my date with Morgana and we'll call it even.
Ooh.
Deal. Deal.
You have my blessing.
To Gilmore's?
Yes, Gilmore's. We gotta go now before
Yeah.
you probably get swooped
Yeah,
up by
before I
some
get-
magic
He gets
boots.
repoed
Yeah.
out the air.
If the Gilmore mob comes at me, we gotta go now.
Alright, let's roll.
I'm still gonna have the giant embroidered, beautiful like Gilmore logo on the back of my armor the whole walk to there.
Okay.
So hopefully that brought some eyes to the shop and everything.
Sure. Man, all right. Go ahead and roll me a charisma check. Just a general charisma check.
Oh no. Oh no, it's a 10.
10. Okay, got it. All right. 10's not terrible. 10's, mid. Just very average.
Wait. I think I still have a luck point left. We haven't taken a long rest, right?
Not since the last.
I do. I still have one.
Okay.
Here it is. That's better. That is a 17.
17. Okay, got it. I would say you do notice that as you walk through the Cloudtrot district and down to the Market district, you see about 5 people turn their heads and just kind of whisper. You do catch some eyes with the sign. You guys make it to Gilmore's Glorious Goods, the familiar storefront. You walk into the magical, just lighthearted shop. Walking into seeing things flitting and flying across the air up top currently almost seems like little magical items with small tiny arms that are moving things around currently. And you see the familiar face of Sean Gilmore. He looks over. Ah, good to see all of you again. Just in time, I see.
Hi Gilmore. How's business after the 30 seconds that we just got done, mollywopping the Night's End?
It can look around pretty normal.
Nice. Well, we had a deal, and I came to see it through. I don't have 300 gold pieces, but I do have something that hopefully you might be interested in. And here it is. So now I will take out the Ring of Jumping, and I will hand it to him, and I will say, how much would this net me? Here you go. Take a look, experiment with it, do the little eyeglass thing you tend to do.
He takes it in his hand, and you see a small mage hand lifted out of the air. Well, this is a rather modest enchantment. I'd be willing to add 175 gold pieces bring it down to 125 gold pieces that you owe for today.
How about this? Look, I went through hell and high water to grab this thing because this thing has been through the ringer. It was once worn by a crazy blood magic type wizard dude who almost killed me multiple times. And by sheer luck and the backing of my friends, we were able to vanquish this foe. And had it not been for my friends and myself, this person, this wizard, would have probably destroyed the world. So, with that backstory, how about we just say we're good?
How about 180 gold pieces?
Does anybody want to help me cover the rest of this thing?
Oh my gosh.
Did we by chance pick up our winnings on the way out?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I can
Bought you 40.
I can donate a few for sure.
Oh, I'll match that 40 if you need to. Oh, Kendall's backstage.
Varric walks
you need,
into
120?
Gilmore's Glorious Goods, seeing the party doing some negotiating.
Yeah, I think the remainder is 120 now. with the
Oh, okay,
remainder.
yeah. So if I give 40 to the three of us, then you got what you need, right?
I think
Yeah,
so,
40 from each of us. Okay,
Yeah. Here you go, man. Here's some
Yep.
gold.
go ahead and take that out. Hey, you owe me 40 gold pieces,
Yeah,
though.
you definitely owed me 40 gold.
I'll give you longer than 3 days for that, but you still owe me 40 gold
I'll give
pieces.
you 5 days.
I was just
Talk
gonna,
about it.
I'm just gonna say, get it back to me whenever you can, but like, please don't forget about that.
That's cool. I mean, it's not like I covered your guys' whole shtick on the last song, and you're the only reason why you were allowed on the ship. But that's okay. I mean, I spent my entire worth on there. But I guess now we're even. I guess, sure.
No, we're not even. You still owe me 40 gold.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
40 gold
Hey, man,
needs to be
I
returned.
gave everybody 1,000 gold when we sold all the items on the ship. Everybody
gone.
on the ship was given
It's gone.
1,000 gold.
It's gone.
Yeah, honestly.
And it's gone.
Yeah. Okay, here you go. There you go. My
Thank
debt
you
has
so
been paid.
very much. And that logo, fantastic. I absolutely love it.
Oh my god, thank you.
Was there anything else anybody needed today?
Yes, absolutely. I slam up my crossbow up on the fucking table. I'd be like, Gilmore, this is shit. I need something better. I can't hit anything with this. Me, the crossbow, I don't care. I need something that I can't hit some stuff with.
And what variety of item are you looking for? Are more
Oh.
magical projectiles or something a bit more material?
I'm thinking probably more the material side.
Okay, go ahead and roll. I think we were doing investigation checks to represent like specific items. Go ahead, just roll me investigation to see how high that roll is. See what he's got for items.
Yuck. That's going to be a 13.
13. Okay, got it. Let me see here. I should have had my magic items up already. All right, let's see here with a 13. We can add a modest enchantment to this, or give you a. I think the highest we would have right now for bows would be a +2 bow, but it would be a bit on the expensive side. Adding an enchantment to this one, we could make it a +1 crossbow for an additional 500 gold pieces.
Oh, you said 500 gold for a +1? Just for peace of mind, how much is the +2 bow?
That one is going to be a bit more expensive.
I
We're looking at 2,100 gold pieces for that.
All right, yeah. The +1 sounds lovely.
And did you want to add the enchantment to this item, or pick up a different type of bow?
Different type of bow.
Longbow, short bow.
Oh, no, I like the crossbow. I like how it is better. I don't have to really pull anything back other than crank it, and then it kind of looks like one of those things old Grimmy here used in the just instead of shooting explosions, a stick with a sharp point. Nice and simple.
This is a modest enchantment. Give me 24 hours with it, and I'll be able to add that on there for you.
All right. Do you prefer money up front or pay after?
Of course, I require it upfront.
I figured as much. I just figured I'd ask. You said 500 gold pieces.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. I am now broke. Okay, that's all I had.
Any other last minute shopping here in Gilmore?
I was just going through your spells, and I was kind of wondering if you had a glyph of warding or magic circle, or possibly remove curse in here anywhere.
You mean that investigation?
You got it.
You do it kind of tiered here.
Could I assist him looking around for it?
Not for the sake of this. I think this just kind of represents not an actual look, but just kind of what he has.
Oh, he doesn't need help.
So 27.
All three?
It's gonna be a 17 for the second one.
Oh no, sorry. You find all three.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you find all three.
How much are these running for?
Let's see here. Those are all third, right?
Yeah.
Glyph of warding is a little bit on the higher end. I would say, let's see here. Here we go. Glyph of warding, we'd be looking at about 600 gold pieces. The other two would be 450 for Magic Circle and 500 gold pieces for Remove Curse.
450 and 5. Milo's going to jot that down in his notebook and say thank you.
Very welcome.
Just out of curiosity, would you happen to have any bracers of defense?
Give me an investigation check. That's gonna be a little bit higher because that is a blue item, I believe, a rare item.
Yeah, it's blue. Oh shit! Hang on. Yeah, that's an 11.
We're fresh out currently, but we might have stock in the next week if you return. It all depends on what our shipment from Silra looks like.
Okay. Well, I'll be back then.
Fantastic. Well then, if there's nothing else, I'll go back to my rearranging and wish you all best of luck in round 3.
Thank you, Gilmore.
Gilmore, would you happen to know a shop in the area I could acquire poisons?
I believe, let's see here. Actually, roll a persuasion check for that one.
Ooh, 18.
18. It was, yes. 2 blocks down, the Sleeping Chimera is known for their poisons. For the stronger things, you might need a permit from some official member of Taldore, somebody to give you permission. I don't usually deal with it myself, but you should have a standard array there. Perfect.
Thank you. I noticed we've been running into a lot of poisons while we were in this tournament, so figured I'd fight back a little bit.
Not a bad idea. Make sure you have a weapon that is conducive to holding doses of poison instead of just coating it. Might make it last a little longer.
Thank you.
And with that, Gilmore just kind of goes back to what he was doing. Looks like he's doing some counting, writing some stuff on a scroll, and moving stuff around, reorganizing. You guys step out of Gilmore's Glorious Goods. Everybody roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. Wait.
Bat 15 for Grim.
23 for Ekamos.
17 for Rufus.
22.
Hey, 22.
I got an 8.
With you, Breck, I got a 7.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I
This
got
is
a
gonna...
9 minus 1.
Ouch. Okay. This was going to go to the highest perception checks. Super fitting. Ekamos, you walk out of Gilmore's Glorious Goods, and you see peeking around the corner, he kind of hides back around one of the buildings as you guys step out, but you see a familiar face, the person who you were tailing the other day. Seems to be following you again.
What time of day is it?
Right now, we're like midday.
It's midday? Okay. And so the
Yeah,
fights are
it's-
still going on too, right?
Yeah, essentially.
Hey, Johnny, remember that Tale of Tales we were doing earlier?
Mm-hmm.
The tail's back.
Mm.
It's around that corner. I just saw him peek his head through and he dipped.
We could try and cut him off if you want. I could sneak around the back end and just
Yeah, do you want to take somebody with you and then I'll just, if everybody wants to come?
yeah. I'm gonna grab Milo.
Okay.
And you just keep walking. We'll pretend we're sticking inside. Or you're kind of looking at something, and then we'll try and sandwich him in.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Milo,
What's up, man?
I will kind of gesture, not blatantly or anything, but I'll very sneakily tell Milo, like, show him who we're looking at real quick and tell him, hey, we're sticking behind. We got to sandwich this guy in.
Oh,
He
shit.
was
Okay.
the one that was following us. Ekamos and the rest of the group are going to keep walking. We're going to stay behind a little bit, pretend we're shopping, and then we're going to sandwich him in. We're going to try and cut him off because we get to see what this guy's about. But we need to be sneaky.
Hey, thanks for including me, man.
Sure.
Real sneaky.
Real sneaky. So I will grab Milo. Is there like shops around or anything, like outdoor vendors, anything like that?
Oh yeah, you guys are in the market district, so all around their stuff.
Excellent. I will get in like a quick corner, at least somewhere where I can't be directly seen by this person. And instead of having like a giant embroidered Gilmore's Glorious Goods thing on my back, I'll change my clothes with the armor to make it look like discreet-ish, like just another regular person, like nothing fancy, regular street clothes, hood up or something like that, and then just kind of like go from there. And then I'll just take Milo and kind of slink behind, and then I'll just pretend to like look at the numerous amounts of things and keep tabs on that person so we can start to like sandwich him in.
Okay. So what I'll say then, if the two of you are doing some fake shopping as the rest of the group leaves,
More so like try to blend in with the crowd too, like so
I'll let you
kind of
guys
overload his senses to where he can't look at both places at once with the amount of people.
Right.
So me and Milo would kind of just blend in at a certain point.
Okay.
Very Captain
Act
America-esque. Yeah, like Black Widow, Captain America fading into the mall, and then I bring Milo in for a big fat kiss on an escalator.
Okay, so
Super
then
excited about this.
let's do this. Milo and Johnny, each of you roll a stealth check or deception check. I'll let you choose. I would imagine I know what both of you will choose. but-
Yeah, stealthies. 15 for Milo.
26 for Grim.
Okay. Okay. So the other members of the Crimson Catalysts move back towards the Hall of Wonders. And Milo and Johnny stay back. At this point, then the two of you also roll me perception checks for keeping an eye on this person as they move towards the rest of the group.
15 for Johnny.
24 for Milo.
Both of you see that this person waits till the group is up about a block and a half, and then pulls around the corner and moves out, trying to move through the crowd without being seen, hood up. But they don't seem to see you.
This is good, right?
Yep. I think we shouldn't trail too close, but we got to start closing the gap just a little bit. So I say, like, just stay like a little less than a block away, about a block to less than a block, and then we'll just slowly close the gap. Can you keep in contact with Ekamos right now? Just give him like.
If I could see him, I can point to him and message.
Okay, we'll keep that in the back pocket. Yeah, let's just continue following.
So you guys follow, and this person just seems to be keeping pace. They're not making for anything on them. They're just watching the group and following. I would say about 5, 6, 7 minutes pass. You guys are now leaving the Market District, heading into the Cloudtop District. There are less people overall in the Cloudtop District, so they fall back a little bit more. They're probably about, at this point, a block and a half to 2 blocks behind the group, but they are still moving and following. Seem to just be watching.
Is there anybody following this dude? Like, do I see anybody keeping tabs on him?
Not that you can see. No, I'll use the perception checks that you guys had rolled for that, and say no, not that you can tell.
Should we close the gap a little more?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, we're gonna move closer.
If he takes off, I think I could go invisible and then just track him that way too, and fly from above.
Yeah, that'll work.
If things go crazy.
If things go crazy.
But thank you again for including me.
Of course. I'm gonna actually. Why don't you trail behind me just in case, and then I'll just start slowly trying to catch up to him as much as possible. That way, it's not 2 people coming up to him, it's just 1, but you still have tabs on both of us just in case he makes a beeline for it, and then you can do the whole thing, just in case.
Just in case. You got it, boss.
Yeah. Cool.
Act natural.
Act natural. And then I'm going to start slowly trying to close the gap as much as possible. To a point where I could just, like, if I could, sneak up right, like, beside him and be like, what are we doing?
Okay.
Who all knows about this?
I think just Ekamos, unless Ekamos has told the rest of the group. I'll leave that up to you guys.
Yeah, I
Okay.
would have said that me and Johnny were trailing somebody that, from my dreams, could possibly be my brother.
How far away are they from us? The rest of the group.
About 2 blocks. Let's just call it on that one like 250 feet or so.
Oof. Disregard.
I also would have told Milo to quickly send a message to Ekamos since he's still in line of sight and let him know like what we're about to do, like what's about to happen, so that once it happens, we can at least converge.
I think we're actually pushing the boundaries of message on that one. I think it's 120 feet.
So then
It is.
Okay. Well, let's see if this works.
So Milo, if you want to burn ascending, that's up to you.
I
Actually,
can't
if you
do
have
that.
the slots, yeah.
So I don't even have the capacity to do that.
So Ekamos and all those ones, they're 250 feet.
Mhm.
How far is the individual?
No. Sorry. So the individual is about 2 blocks. I'm giving him just a general, like 125 feet for a block. So he's 250 feet from you. Milo's about another 125 feet back from that, and Grim is moving up in between there. So the group from you guys, 375.
Okay. Can we just kind of like slow our pace to try to like,
Yeah, absolutely.
little pincer action?
Okay. So you guys slow your pace. We'll say that brings you down to like 150 feet. Grim, for you to quietly get up there, what I'd like from you to be able to move through the crowd here, give me a dexterity check. It's going to be kind of a tiered one. The better you get, the better the result. It's not just one single just success or failure here.
Just a regular dexterity check,
It's
right?
a dexterity check, yes. Roll a d20 and add your mod.
18.
18, super good. Okay. So then with that, as the party's about 150 feet up, we'll say that that bumps Milo up to 100 feet, about 100 feet behind you and this person you're tailing. Grim, with an 18, you get up right next to him to the point where you could whisper something in his ear if you wanted to.
I'm gonna walk up beside him and like pretty close, like bring him in as if he's like an old buddy, like put my arm around his shoulder and just whisper in his ear, "You have been following my friend for quite some time. Why don't we talk about it?"
As you do that, let me check something here real quick.
Can I say this with a mixture? I don't know if this is possible, but like, I guess hopefully he understands it. If this person knows any like code words in Thieves' Cant, I'll throw in some Thieves' Cant in there just so it's not like if anybody's listening, hopefully they don't understand it. Like some sort of code or something. Hopefully.
So what I'll say is you say that to him, you hear him begin to speak some words as if he's casting a spell.
I'll grab his throat. Not like this, but as my arm is around his shoulder, I'm gonna slowly like start crushing his windpipe so he can't finish whatever he's doing.
I would like to start making my way towards him.
Understood. Okay. So with that, Grim, I'm going to make that a grapple check.
Okay.
So I'm going to need an athletics check from you. And that's going to be contested against their roll.
$18.
18. Okay. They got a 9. So you reach up and grab their throat, and it kind of
easy. It's okay.
Grim, does a 22 hit you?
Oh yeah, it definitely does.
No.
You take 7 points of piercing damage as he pulls a dagger out of his belt and stabs you in the side.
Yep, that hurts.
Varric, we'll say you've in this time moved. If you guys were 150 feet, then we'll say you've moved about 40 feet, 110 feet away in that time. But that's at a quick pace if you're like moving very quickly, though.
Okay, just keep moving.
Milo, I'll say that you see that Grim's hand has gone up to the throat, and the other one has moved like a attack over to him as well.
Oh shit, that's not part of the plan. And then Milo's gonna turn himself invisible, and then immediately start going in the air in that direction.
Okay, got it. Right.
Is there an alleyway or anything close to us, like next to us, like anything at all?
Mhm.
With my hand still on his throat, I'm just gonna drag him into the nearest alley, like anywhere, because the sight of somebody choking another man is probably gonna raise some flags. So I'm gonna just drag him to like any sort of alley or anything that the first one I see, we're going there.
Yeah, roll me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay, it's not bad. Not bad. First one was a 16. Second one is an 11 plus 12. So 23.
Okay. And it's 16 total for the first roll?
These are just, so the flat roll was a 16 the
I
first
see, so
time.
16.
At disadvantage, the second one was an 11. So 23 total.
That's pretty good. Okay. Okay. Varric, you do see that there are guards in the area. As I mentioned, you guys are moving into the Cloudtop District, which is the nicer district here. However, you don't see any guards turning their heads at this point. Varric, you see 2 that you're passing by, probably about the 120-foot mark, but they don't seem to register anything. Grim, you're moving him in. I'm gonna need a strength check at this point because we're kind of in like we're not really in initiative here.
Yeah.
But roll me. Let's call it athletics here to like be dragging him while also with a dagger in your side.
Yep, that is a fat 14.
14. Okay, so they're gonna try and get out.
Athletics is not my strength. Built for speed, not for strength.
Okay. They did roll a natural 3, so they do not break free. But let's see. So that's a 4. Does a 14 hit you?
Negative.
Okay, so they pull the dagger out of your side and try and go back in, but it deflects off your armor.
Cool.
At this point, he can't talk. You have him grappled. Varric is moving this direction, and Milo, you're not sure what Milo's doing. Milo's gone invisible. I'm going to ask here, Rufus, Breck, Ekamos, and Alivor, you guys have seen Varric moving towards the situation. What are you guys doing here?
I would have followed Varric for sure.
Yeah, I was going to say, if I saw Varric dart off, I'm going to try and keep up.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Now, as I mentioned, there are guards. Varric is past the guards. A full run would probably arouse suspicion. A fast walk might not. So that's up to you guys, though. I'll let you guys decide how quickly you'd like to get there.
I'm gonna stop and talk to the guards.
I'm gonna fast walk right past them.
I'm just gonna leisurely walk right by.
Well, hopefully Breck.
Okay, got it. Yeah, Breck, you stop and you're talking to it's 2 human guards. They are just kind of dressed in general Amon garb. You know that Amon doesn't have a standing military, but they do keep guards here in the city. They just kind of give you a nod. Hello.
Hey, how you doing? I had a chat with Gilmore earlier about like an apothecary in this area. And I have not been able to find it for the life of me.
Oh, this is the Cloudtop District. You're going the wrong way. You want to go back the opposite way. You've gone the wrong way. Yeah, go back to Gilmore's and then go opposite.
Man. I'm like the worst with directions. Wow. No idea where I'm going. Is there any way you could show me? I'll give you.
I mean, we got to stay stationed here.
5 gold each. Man.
5 gold.
5 gold each. You just got to take me there.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Come on.
Oh. Oh, that's a 17.
17. Okay. Look, one of them listening and he goes, "Dude, 5 gold. I can use the money right now." I know you owe Gilmore money, right? Yeah. So they agree. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. We just have to be back quick. Let's go. We'll go straight there.
Cool. Awesome, man. Fantastic.
So they walk you over there. They start walking at a leisurely pace. Now, I will say, based on where you guys are going, you are now walking them past the alley that this is going down in.
No, we got to go that way. Gilmore said it's down that way.
Did we make it all into the alley?
No, definitely not.
I was going to say, I want I want to do something the second I get into the alley.
Okay, got it. Okay. No, so since they were following you, you do have to double back to pass by the alley.
Oh, it's okay. I paid them 10 gold to do it. Fuck it. We'll see what happens.
Okay, got it. So then let me do this. They'll be behind everybody because since everybody was going quicker. Milo, with your invisibility and how close you were getting, we'll say you were flying, right?
Yeah, flying and invisible.
Okay, so you're flying. So we'll say that you fly just above the alley, and you're able to see them, and they're pretty close. Grim, what are you doing?
So this kind of worked out pretty good. So the plan that I had was I was gonna essentially choke this guy out, not kill him, but I need him to pass out long enough. So I was gonna keep him in a chokehold long enough for him to pass out, just to lose consciousness.
Okay.
And then pretend I'm like taking out a water skin and like giving him water, like he's drunk.
Sure.
This dude's passed out, and I'm just like taking care of him until somebody shows up to help me. So I was gonna try and choke this guy out.
So mechanics wise, there's not really a choke out rule mechanic.
Yeah,
however, so the equivalent for that would be essentially when you knock somebody unconscious, you can choose to do non-lethal damage. So the method for knocking them unconscious that way would be attacking them with the intent to deal non-lethal damage, but you would still have to do enough damage to get their hit points down to 0. So just explaining the mechanics of it before you want to take that one.
Let's see. What do I have? Honestly, man, I got nothing.
How far am I?
I mean, man, this has all been just a few seconds so far. I would say you were 110 after the first dagger hit, so you're about 60 feet from where they were, 75 feet from where they are now. We'll say he dragged them 15 feet into the alley. You're not quite direct line of sight.
Say we'll make it there before the guards walk by, right?
Yes, everybody will make it there before the guards walk by. Yeah. Grim, if you just want to hold them there until other people get there, you can do that too.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I really can do. So I'm just gonna.
So he's gonna try and get out. Give me an athletics check.
Shit. Oh, not bad. Okay.
The dice are rolling in your favor. I got a natural 1, so I'm sure you beat me.
Yes.
18. However, there will be another dagger attack with another natural 1. So
I'll just smack it. I'll just be like, "Stop it!"
He's just flustered at this point.
Milo, you're there. Are you trying to do anything? We'll say that. How far were you trying to be off the ground? I guess.
I'm like 30 feet up, just waiting for this dude to take off.
Okay, got it. So you're just holding. Varric, you were 75 feet away. We'll say you move up to 35 feet and have line of sight into the alley now. Everybody else is trailing about 60 feet away from where everybody's at this point.
Cool. I like to cast a spell.
Which spell? I have an idea of which one it is.
I'm going to use Command.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to tell him to grovel.
Okay. Wisdom save, I believe?
Wisdom 16.
Wisdom 16, okay. That's a 17 on the dice. So they do make that save for that one.
Fuck. Well, I'm still going to keep running up and try to assist with the grapple.
Yeah, absolutely. So you keep moving up. Everybody else is not quite in line of sight. Grim, if you're just holding him, he's going to try one more time to get out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, give me that athletics check. See what it looks like. Ooh, okay, this is a little higher this time.
Oh, it's a 14.
Okay, so this one's a 19 for them. Oh, no. So they are going to break free from your grapple and begin to start speaking the words to cast a spell again. Milo, you see this happening. Varric, you do as well, I guess, at this point.
Milo's going to try to cast Counterspell and realize that he has no energy left.
Okay.
And we're nowhere near there, right?
You guys are 60 feet away. Rufus, Ekamos, and Alavor don't have line of sight yet.
You said 60 feet away.
60 feet away, but the way you've been coming, you're not quite like it's in an alley, not on the main road. So if he had stayed on the main road, you could see him, but you're not quite there yet.
God damn it.
I have another spell, if it's possible.
If it's a reaction.
It is not a reaction.
If it's a reaction, you can do it in response to this spell being cast.
I should be like, oh, it's Ray of Death. it's disintegrate.
I have a spell. It's called Javelin.
Okay, then as Milo tries to counter and does not have any of the arcane fuel left to do it, the verbal components are said, and this person disappears poof, and reappears poof, 30 feet away in the middle of the street and turns and starts running as fast as they can.
Okay, at that point, bring him back.
He's
reappeared, and I've seen him do that. Can I vortex warp him right back into St.
Let's
Varric?
try it. Let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. It's a save, right?
It's a 16 con save.
16 con. Okay.
And then silvery barbs on success.
It's a success, so it'll be a barbs there.
He's
There's a
gotta be
19 on the dice for the success.
Okay. Yeah, silvery barbs that.
And you said it was con?
Yeah, con.
Okay.
And I'll give advantage to back to Johnny, who I'm teleporting him to.
Okay. That's a 7 on the dice.
There we go.
Yeah.
For the barbs. So as they resist the spell, or excuse me, as they resist Vortex Warp, you see that happening, and time almost slows down as you do, giving you the ability to analyze the little magical ley lines in his body, kind of pushing back on your spell, and you send your silvery barbs, and they ring around those ley lines and just kind of squeeze them tight where it cuts them off, and the spell hits. And Grim, they are right in front of you. And at this point, what I'll say, Varric, you have the movement to get there. Grim, you are there. Milo, you're 30 feet above. The rest of the crowd, Alivor, Ekamos, and Rufus, you get about 30 feet away, line of sight on them. Breck, you are about 40 feet away from the alley, approaching with the guards. They are not watching what's going on currently, but you're getting closer and closer. I'm going to ask you what you're doing as you get closer to the alley.
So as we get closer to the alley, I'm just going to biff it and try to just fall across the alleyway. Because these guys are walking fast, man. I'm a dwarf trying to keep up.
give me either a deception check or like just a general dexterity check to see how well Breck can pull this move off.
I think I'm gonna go with deception.
Okay.
Oh fuck! 6.
A 6. So they're walking with you, and you kind of do this like, I should roll at least. The dice could have some different. What was your roll?
A 6.
A 6? Yeah. One of them's like, oh, here, let me help you up, man. The other's like, oh, what is this?
Sorry, man. I had a fight earlier, dude. My back is killing me.
That's not deception. You did have a fight earlier. He does narrow his eyes a bit.
He's walking way too fast. We gotta slow it down. Okay. Slow it down. We'll get to where we're going. It's fine.
Okay. So they slow down a bit. The one who did not, the one who beat the deception check, as you guys get closer to the alley, he starts to look around and gets a 2 on his perception check on the dice.
Oh.
Get me in that fucking alley, please.
I'm just going to warn you guys, my dice are going to extremes today, low and high, so just prepare for that, for whatever happens.
No in between.
So, Breck, you move past the alleyway with the guards.
I'm just gonna sell it. Just hold my back.
Okay. Looks like one believes you, one doesn't, but they are both moving forward. I'll ask specifically Grim and Varric now. You have this person in front of you. They look a bit worried.
Is Breck or Varric with me right now?
Yes. Now Varric is at your side now.
I am going to use sleep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your 5d8. Or more if you're casting it higher.
I am just doing the regular cast.
Okay.
Let's see, where is it? What the hell? Is there not a roll option for sleep?
Oh, maybe not. In fact, I don't think there is. You could just
You have
click
to
5d8 though.
like yeah.
Uh-uh.
Would me seeing Varric cast sleep, would I recognize him casting sleep?
You can roll an Arcana check. I would say probably. Like a pretty low DC.
Okay. It's 19.
Oh yeah, you recognize sleeping cast for sure.
So me recognizing sleep, I'm gonna cast sleep on him as well.
Okay.
That'll work.
Okay. So okay. So
Double sleep him.
funny thing here. All right. So let's play this out. Let me do something here real quick.
So I rolled 19 hit points.
19. Okay, got it. Let me do something here just real quick.
Hey. Oh, sorry. Freaking kids.
And what is the range of sleep when it hits? Like that circle of people?
20,
Like not the
but-
range to cast, but what's the
No.
area of effect?
20. Yeah, 20.
20. Okay. So I'm gonna ask, what's everybody's besides Brett, because you were hanging out with the guards, what's everybody hit point total after the fight?
What is my hit point totals? Because I went out.
Oh, so you would be at 1.
Okay, yeah, that's what I got.
Is he within the 20 foot though?
They
Is this-
were 30 feet, so they were over. So I guess I should ask Varric, Milo, and Grim, what is your hit point totals currently?
Isn't a
33,
sleep on a you
yeah.
choose kind of basis, and it's 8.
It's an area.
No,
I
it's
just read it.
Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose.
And
Oh,
it
shit.
hits the lowest first.
Yeah, 8.
33.
I'm also
Oh,
30
no.
feet up, though, if that
Oh, yeah.
matters.
Oh, okay, you did say 30 feet up. I will give you that. All right. Man, this wasn't as fun of an interaction as I was hoping it would be. Varric and Grim, what are your hit point totals?
33 for Grim.
Okay.
I don't think it would affect me. I can't be magically
Saying
asleep.
magic can't.
Oh, okay. All right, then. All right. I won't have my fun. Everybody's good. He does not fall asleep, however. Ekamos, go ahead and roll your sleep dice.
Okay, and that's 5d8.
5d8, unless you're casting it at a higher level. If you're casting it at a higher level, then...
That's level 1.
Grim says, wait.
29.
29. That is enough.
Let's go.
This person drops to the ground. Asleep.
I will, as soon as I feel him like go limp, like he's about to fall asleep, I'll lean him against the wall. So like he's sitting, his back's against the wall. I have my water skin. I'll just like, it was a good run, bud. You did so good. Good job. And just like pretend that I'm nursing this poor guy back to health until my friends get there.
Definitely checking pockets.
Run
them pockets.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
I'd also like to float down to where they are.
23.
23. Okay, so you do find there is a coin purse. It's pretty modest. It has about 28 gold pieces and 10 silver. There's the dagger he had in his hand that dropped to the ground. Let's see here. There is a satchel that has some parchment in it. Looking through with the 23 at the notes on it, it is mostly notes about the party in general, but in particular Ekamos. One of the pages has addresses listed, but crossed off most of them. Ekamos, you would recognize your original address that you lived in the Outwall on that, and that is one of the ones not crossed off. And in particular, there are 2 that are not crossed off on that list. Besides that, he is wearing some armor. It's studded leather armor. It's okay. It's not great quality. But no items beyond that.
Shall I turn him invisible and get the fuck out of here?
Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go?
I mean, we could take him back to the one of our rooms if we really needed to.
Does anyone? Oh, do we have the manacles?
Oh yeah. Put cuffs on him. Cuff him up, Milo.
Whip out the bag. Toss the manacles over to Varric.
Slap him on, and I can turn him invisible too. So.
Yeah, slap the manacles on. Given that he did cast a teleportation, small level teleportation spell, pretty smart to do.
Can I also shove some like cloth or something in his mouth?
Yeah.
Smart.
Mm-hmm. Where's the cloth from?
I'll tear off some of his.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Got it. Rip off a piece of his. He was wearing a cloak. So he's like a hooded cloak, so you are able to just do that. Fair enough. All right, so you guys have him invisible. Breck, you are now with the guards. You're like well into the market district, and one of them's just kind of talking with you about Iman, asking where you're from, what boat you came in on, what's it like in the Empire. The other one's just looking around. Kind of, he looks like he's on the lookout for traps or anything.
You all right, man?
A little odd. 10 gold pieces just to find your way around town.
Well, I made a pretty solid bet earlier. I came into a lot of gold, so I'm looking to get some of the apothecary to fix this back.
Right. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable. Why don't you take him the rest of the way, and I'll head back to our station.
Whoa. Well, give me 3 gold pieces back.
You'll still get there. You said 5 gold pieces each to get there?
Yeah, 5 gold pieces each. Give your buddy the 3 then.
Takes out 3 gold pieces. Actually, he takes out all 5 gold pieces and hands it back to his buddy.
Oh.
Yeah, rightfully so, man. Your buddy deserves some money.
And the buddy just shrugs. More drinks for me. And the other guy...
Are there 2 entrances to this alleyway?
Yes.
All right. Do we head out the other way?
Take him out the back.
Got it. Okay. So Breck, the other guard, takes you the rest of the way.
Well, when the other guy gets about 10 feet away, I'm going to shout for him. Oh, hey, man, just one more gold piece for your trouble. I appreciate it. I'm going to set it down on the nearest bench and start walking with the other guy.
Oh.
He'll come back over for it. He comes back over, grabs it, but then heads back the other way. All right. And so Breck, we'll say you make it to the Sleeping Chimera, no problem. In regards to poisons, they have a variety of poisons. If you're just looking for Actually, here, what I can do, for the sake of brevity here, I can send you, I'll just send you the link to all the poisons and what the breakdown is for their cost and what they do. And I'll let you take a look. This would be the largest place in town, or sorry, the one of the best alchemical places on the continent. You are in the largest city in Taldore, so you can find things a little off the beaten path here. So follow that link, and whatever type of poisons you would like to buy, they have there. For the rest of the party, where are you taking this person?
Hey guys, where are we taking this guy?
Ecamos?
I don't know. This is Varric's lane, so I'll let Varric take lead on this one.
How far is like where we're staying?
You guys made it to the Cloud Top District, probably a 5-minute walk.
Oh, perfect.
How long does sleep last for?
Let me read up on it.
That's a good question.
Let me remember what I do again.
It lasts for a minute.
Oh, it does. Yep.
Enough time to put the manacles on and gag him.
Cool. So we're
And
just speed walking.
yes, I am the one that's holding him.
And you guys did make him invisible.
Which lasts for an hour, I believe. Yes.
Man, we're going crazy with the rules here on like figuring out how this stuff applies. Manacles, invisible, and gagged.
It's quite the cocktail.
So
It's quite
no
interesting.
verbal, no somatic.
What a Sunday night.
Okay.
And I took
So-
his materials.
Yeah, sleep is a minute in. Yeah, so while in manacles, you make your attacks with disadvantage. So he's going to make an unarmed attack against Varric, who's carrying him at disadvantage while you're moving through the street. I don't think that will hit. He has a super low strength score. Varric, a 14 doesn't hit, right?
No.
Okay. 14 doesn't hit. However, making an attack makes you non-invisible anymore. So about a minute and a half into the 5-minute walk, he becomes visible again. And makes a loud clunk against your armor as the attack is deflected by your armor.
Can I make him invisible?
Sure.
Then yes, I make him invisible.
Okay, got it. I would like, let's see, either you can both roll together, or Alivor, since you're casting invisibility, I'll let you roll with advantage if you want. Give me a stealth check for making this person not be seen.
All right. That's going to be a solid 30.
Okay, got it.
You said advantage, right?
I did.
Okay, yeah, that's a 30 then.
I did. Okay.
I see him come invisible and start to wriggle. I'm like, oh, just touch him on the shoulder. Fucking boop.
Okay.
He's gone again.
At this point, if you guys want to bind him beyond just having the manacles on, you can. But I'll leave it up to you. He can still at least try and make unarmed attacks while in this state.
Does anyone have rope?
Yes, but it's not invisible rope.
You wouldn't
it's fine.
consider him a willing creature, would you?
No, I wouldn't. I will say though that I believe invisibility covers anything that the creature is carrying, and I would consider that carrying it.
Yeah, anything they're wearing or carrying.
That's yeah.
I
I
have
I wouldn't make you
50 feet of
guys have
rope.
the robe not be invisible.
I'm gonna pull out my
Take them
magic
into
rope.
the side
And-
alley.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out my magic rope and say, tie him up.
Ooh.
Okay. Got it. So it takes his manacles and kind of puts him down and like straps it around his legs down at the bottom. He's a little tougher to carry this way, but cannot make attacks now at disadvantage or otherwise. The other 3 minutes pass, and you guys get him to the Hall of Wonders. What would you like to do from there? You're at the hall doors, the very tall double doors that are the entry into this place. You stand there at the door, taking him in, leaving him out, going somewhere else. What are you doing?
Pick a room. Just going inside of a room.
Let's take him to Varric's room.
Varric's room.
Just in case if he makes a mess, it's in his place that he can control it.
Yeah.
Nothing a little prestidigitation can't get rid of.
You know it, man.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you guys walk into the Hall of Wonders, follow the familiar trail to your rooms. This is very shortly still after the last round that has been won. So I will say that as the group moves, some people are trying to come up to talk to you. Anybody running interference or anything? Or are you guys, how is that being handled?
Yeah, boy.
Who is it? Just like randoms?
Mostly mercenary mages. You do see that Honor is in the main entrance area talking to people, given that she's the newest Spellwright, but is running a team that is making it super far. You guys are the talk of the tournament, so she is like within visual range. And yeah, mostly just people who are part of the league, who were watching the fight.
Yes.
Yeah, as we see them walk up, I'm just gonna say direct all questions to Honor. Right.
Okay.
Say,
She's our
Alivor
public
will
affairs.
run any more interference if necessary.
Okay. Alivor, roll me a general persuasion check to see how well that goes.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a good 23.
23. Okay. All right. So what we'll say is the party is able to make it back to the rooms here in the Hall of Miracles. Breck, did you want to pick up any poisons while you were at the Sleeping Chimera? Breck, still with us?
Yeah,
Hey
sorry
there.
about that.
That's okay.
My dog was asking for food. So
Oh yeah, no worries.
what were you saying? Sorry.
Did you want to pick up any poisons?
Yes,
And if
I
so,
wanna
which
get-
ones we pick up?
2 vials of drow poison.
Okay, cool. Got it. Easy enough. You are able to do that. And we'll say that it was a little bit longer of a walk to get there since you were trying to get slow. Probably at this point, they're getting there when you're at the Sleeping Chimera. So probably about like 20 minutes to get back, and you'll be back there with them.
Well, I want to stop by the ship first too, and just
Oh, yeah.
grab a box of flintlocks.
Okay, got it. Yeah, we'll say you head back to the ship. I believe the amount of time has passed that I gave you guys for the repairs to be done. But they're willing to dock it there for you. You see Mumblefoot, Zarm, and Morgana are still on the ship. They're just staying there with it. Zarm kind of, hey, how's it going, Breck? Good to see ya.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Make sure you stop by the Hall of Wonders and put in your guys' bets on us. We're the Crimson Catalyst right now, so get the going while the going's good, guys.
Oh, shit. Yeah, all right. I better go make some gold. I'd love to get in on that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make my way to the captain's quarters.
Okay. You do so. Everything's nice and repaired. The ship is in tip-top shape. Looks super good. You make your way to the captain's quarters and retrieve the box of flintlocks. Go ahead and roll me a religion check while you're here in the captain's quarters.
Ooh, 18.
18. Okay. So with an 18, you actually get as you step into the captain's quarters, it's almost like stepping back into the dream of being on the beach where you speak with the Wild Mother. It's this calm, warm breeze that settles itself over you. I'll change the vibe for sure for this part. But you feel this warm wind wash over you, and you feel just back at home, back on the ship where you haven't been for a few days, and you didn't realize, how much being on the ship really helped you to stay calm, and stepping back on it just gives you like a refresh, like you can drop your shoulders and don't have to be so on edge. And with an 18, you actually hear the voice of the Wild Mother in your head, giving a bit of encouragement for the future. And she says, beware the icy winds and long falls in the next round, my child.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of smirk to that and just kind of. Is that corner up in the up on the side that you said was like busted and broken? Did they repair that?
They did.
Are there any like shipwrights like working on the ship right now?
Not currently, but it's in the area where there are plenty of people, so you could hail one down pretty easy.
Okay. Damn. I didn't want them in this fucking room. I gotta check in the desk and check in that little spot down below and see if that sending stone is still there.
Still there.
Okay. Man, honestly, I'm just gonna kind of hang out in the captain's quarters, take a seat, and maybe hold on to that sending stone for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Then we will snap back to the rest of the group with their person that they have here. They are tied up. They are awake. They are bound very efficiently. Looks around at the six of you in here: Rufus, Grim, Milo, Ekamos, Varric, and Alavor, with eyes wide.
All right, Varric, go ahead and start what you do best. I'll run up backup in case homeboy doesn't want to talk.
I mean, I think we could let Ekamos take lead. Seems like he's the person of interest.
Actually, that's a very good point.
Yeah, as they say that, I'm gonna kind of walk in between everybody and just. Is there any extra chairs in the room?
Yeah, easy enough to get.
Cool. I'm gonna grab one and like spin it around, and then have like the back facing him, and I kind of like straddle the chair, and, like get up front with him.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go maybe watch the door.
Okay, easy enough.
And then I've noticed this isn't the first time we've had an interaction or seen you.
He just nods. Yes.
I ungag him.
Okay, perfect.
I forgot about that.
Yes.
Who are you?
He waits a good 10 seconds and says, "My name is Elric."
What's your last name, Elric?
Elric Quill.
Do you know who I am?
I think I do.
So what happened then after Mom and Dad left Amon?
Oh.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh God. One time I need it. 5.
might know who you are, but I don't know you.
Does it look like Elric's like holding back stuff?
Oh yeah. Even the passive insight, sure.
Detect thoughts.
Okay. Detect thoughts. Are you probing deeper, or are you just going light surface for now?
Light surface until
Okay.
Unless I hear something that
Light on the surface. He's thinking. The light surface thought in his head is he must not know about the shale steps.
And then, oh yeah, and then I'm probing deeper. But as I probe deeper, I'm gonna be like, he doesn't think you know anything about shale steps, Ekamos. As I just stare the guy directly in the eyes, just letting him know like I'm gonna get in his brain. So there's no need to fight.
What's your save?
It's going to be Wisdom 17.
Wisdom 17. Okay. You break through. He gives a shake, and he looks at you like he recognizes what you're doing, especially after saying that.
Mm-hmm.
But with the probing deeper, you are able to get the thoughts that not just they don't know about the shale steps, but they don't know about the third ritual. That they don't know that Ekamos' father was used in a ritual as well. That they don't know that the purpose is to try and to elevate Vesh to a god. And that whoever is connected to Vesh when this happens will have powers beyond anything that has been seen since the Age of Arcanum. They don't know any of this. But Elric does.
Well, as he thinks that we don't know this, I want to stare him dead in the eyes. I'm like, well, we do now. And then I'm going to relay that to everyone in the room right now.
There's almost a look of resigned failure as you're saying these words. It's like an anxious failure almost, like trying to get you to stop. In fact, he says, "No, don't tell them, please."
What?
All of this. You don't know the powers you're dealing with. You don't know what can happen if he's successful.
Then why not help us? Instead of slinking in the corners, hiding.
Because I don't know who I can trust.
Not even your own brother?
Brother, I don't know. Brother that I've only seen in dreams.
Oh, fair enough.
A brother who wears a mask.
Huh?
And he looks over at Ekamos when he says a brother who wears a mask.
Is this just thoughts, or is he saying this?
No, he's saying it. Yeah, he's saying it.
Oh, yeah. After he says that, I'll take my mask off and, yeah, show him I don't know how much you know about me, but, I've died, and I'm living again, and I'm trying to better myself. Obviously this is a bad situation what we got going on with this Vesh and trying to bring her back with this third ritual, but I'm glad to have finally met you and realize that our family name is continued on because I'd passed away. What have you been doing this time since, I'm assuming, can I kind of tell how old he is?
I would say generally it looks like he's about the age where he was born after you died.
Right.
Like pretty shortly after.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, what have you been doing since I've passed? I guess I'm trying to ask.
Look, I'm glad you're happy to have met me, but you have a funny way of showing it.
Well, I just wanted to make sure it was you in my dreams and not somebody else trying to play an illusion or something on me.
Can you at least take this off of me?
Are you not going to do anything crazy?
No.
All right. Yeah, I'll take off the mandibles.
I'm gonna hold in action.
Okay.
I'm gonna take off the rope.
What's the action you're holding, Varric?
Oh, if he does anything funny, I'm just socking this dude in the mouth.
Okay, got it. He gets up and grabs a chair and sits in it. A lot is what I've been doing. Mom and Dad, they went to the shell steps after you died to try and hide. They stayed safe for quite a while. They always hammered the importance of staying hidden to me. But it wasn't enough. They found our father. And they brought him back here. And they used him. They used him in the second ritual. They killed him. They killed him for it. As far as I know, they need my blood next. But that might mean that your blood would work too. I've been trying to stay hidden and do research myself and to figure out what's going on. And when I heard of something happening outside the alchemy shop in the market district, I came back to Mom to see what was going on. To see what had caught the attention enough for people to die outside of it. Somebody's following me too. And I'm not sure if I was looking for help or to see if you were part of the group that was following me. But I'm here now.
Okay, well, with that, we definitely need to watch what we're doing and stuff like that, because if they get a hold of your blood or mine, it's not going to be good, obviously.
No.
Do you have any other, like, safety outlets, anything like that, or a group or anything that you've come across to help you out?
No. I've been sticking to the shadows by myself. Talking to anybody is a risk.
Well, I definitely don't want you by yourself to where you have no way of defending yourself or a group to defend you, so I definitely feel like you should stay with us.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
See if this guy's on the, the up and up. 24.
24 is pretty good. He rolled pretty bad. You can sense mistrust. It's almost like a learned mistrust, though. It's like a defense mechanism mistrust. He wants to, you can kind of see he seems to want to feel better and feel safe, but he doesn't. He doesn't seem sincere about what he's said so far.
Okay.
How do I know I can trust you?
Well, when you stabbed me, I didn't stab you back, so that's a start.
Well, you had your hand around my throat, so excuse me if I was having problems breathing.
Yeah, me and magic don't really work out all the time, so that kind of spooked me.
spooked me too. Sorry, I guess.
Truce.
Persuasion check from Grim. You did choke him out. Or try to choke him out.
Persuasion. Where you at? 13.
13. That's enough that he will shake your hand. But Varric, with your high insight, you could tell that it's a truce, but he's just doing it for the sake of getting Grim out of his face right now.
Do you know of anyone else, like any other key figures who you've been able to tell who's involved in this whole thing? Like, who is for this whole upbringing of this evil entity?
It's Gorgfiend. It's Gorgfiend and whoever he hires, whoever will work with him. He kills most people that do work with him, but until then, he gets what use of them that he can. He's trying to increase his own power. It would be, if he's successful, if he can ascend Vesh to being a god, then it would be like being a wizard, a warlock, and a cleric all at full power, but all together at once. He's trying to connect himself to that power. I don't know if there's other organizations involved now. I don't think so. As far as I can tell, all of this talk of ancient blood has to do with ancient magic users in the past who did something to enchant our bloodline to make it more powerful than the average blood. But I don't know anything now or anyone now besides him. But he's doing what he needs to do. He's successful. He's gotten 2 of the 3 that he needs, and the 3rd will magnify that power exponentially. I assume you haven't had any luck in dispelling the ritual magic that is there at the locations you've been.
I honestly don't know. Magic kind of creeps me out. I just remember seeing like a blood curtain, and that was it, and that hurt really bad.
That sounds about right.
But I know when I was close to it, at least this thing helped a little bit, and it kind of like dispersed a part of it, but I just don't know how to make that work more.
Is it related?
I honestly don't know.
I'm sorry, I don't either. Listen, you guys got the jump on me. I'm here now. If you want me to stay here, I'll stay here. But I need you to tell me that you're going to keep me safe. I need to know that, and I need to believe it. And after you guys attacking me, I'm not sure that I do.
Well, I'm sure you can understand our reasons for attacking you. Some random strangers slinking behind us, watching our every move, hiding in the shadows. That typically doesn't mean you're up to any good, the usuals.
And honestly, you probably drew more attention to us than anything.
Yeah. But now we're here, talking like adults. We've got it all sorted out, kind of. I mean, finer details probably still need to be hashed out, but we can tell we're all on the same side. So I'll give you my word. I'll do everything in my power to help keep you safe. And I'm sure everyone here will too, as long as you don't try anything shady, which I don't think you will. You seem genuine, but
he kind of looks a little introspective for a second. Yeah, I was. I should have just come and talked to you in the first place, but
it's all good. Water under the bridge now. See, we're okay now.
look, I'm just scared, all right? I don't have any family. I don't have any friends. I'm being chased by somebody very powerful.
You have every right to. I'd be scared if I was in your position too. But now you have us. And then I look at all of us around the room, just as glorious as we are.
All right. I'll stay for now, at least. But please tell me anything you know or anything you learn. At the very least, we can work together on this.
Absolutely. And the more people we have working, the easier or quicker that we can get this taken care of and hopefully stop it.
I saw you guys working with that blood mage. Honor, I think her name is.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure she's not involved?
I haven't seen anything to suggest otherwise. Everyone else, I feel like she's pretty cool.
I mean, she helped your brother in a pretty big way, so I think I can vouch for her as well. And if anything, this is information she would want to know. She might be able to piece a lot more together and I kind of understand where you're coming from pretty well. You're not the only one being hunted, so I mean, I trusted her with a lot of my stuff, so at the very least, she listened.
All right. Well, if you'd like to send her, I'll let her know what I know.
I can go grab her.
I think I need to rest a little bit, if that's okay with all of you. This is a lot.
Rest sounds wonderful.
It really does. I'm hurting.
Yeah.
As blood still gushes from my being stabbed. This hurts.
All right. Where should I just stay in here? One of your rooms? I don't.
Ooh,
think I
yeah,
have a
this room
room
is a
here.
note.
Definitely not staying here.
Yeah.
He can stay with me if he wants.
Thank you, Ekamos.
It's the least I can do, right?
And break.
Now, that's funny you say that because I was going to do the break a little early today because last time our combat rounds went quite long. So I was going to do an early break so we have plenty of time for that. So let's do that actually. Let's do a break right now. Everybody can mark a long rest. When we come back, I'll give you guys a quick opportunity if there's anything you wanted to do in the couple days before the next round. But we do got to keep it as quick as possible. So just think of light stuff. If you got anything to wrap up before then, we can do that before. But let's take a break. We got 12:48 Pacific. So let's call it 1:03 Pacific. We'll be back. But for now, we'll see you guys in a bit.
All right.
All right. Getting back to it. Let's see if we got our other casters here showing up. We'll give them another second. Oops.
I'm here. I'm just trying to put this baby to bed.
I'm
Okay,
also
got it. Okay. How about Alibor? All right, we'll get started and have him hop in when he gets back. Okay, so we are now after the second round. There is a couple days in between this and round 3. Is there anything anybody wanted to do, just touch on real quick or wrap up before we move on to the day of round 3?
I think Milo would like to practice that new spell.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll some Arcana checks for that.
It's going to be a 23.
Okay. Was that your final success? Were you keeping track of how many successes you
I
needed?
I think that was the second one.
Was the second one? Okay.
I'm just going to mark 2 unless if I can go back and see.
No, yeah, that's cool. I'm thinking of the first one that you finished up.
The nav
that
tool,
sounds
right?
Yeah, exactly. That sounds right to me. Go ahead and roll that final one.
The 21.
There you go. So with
Sweet.
that, you have it created, and you would also, if you have the gold, you would also have the time to take those down into your spellbook if you'd like.
It's 25 per level, right? I haven't done this in a while.
50 per level plus 2 hours, unless it's your subclasses.
Okay. And then for me, because of the order of the scribes, I think it's cut in half. And then
For
it's like
everything.
a minute per level. Yeah.
That sounds right. Double check the gold cost, but that sounds about right. Yeah, it's either 50 or 25 if it's your specialty. Anything else from anybody?
I would have periodically went over to Gilmore's to see if they had those bracers.
Those bracers. What I would say is not quite yet. He said wait a week, and where the next round is not a week. So that I was specifically doing that. So I'll give you another roll for it after round 3. But the intent of that one was not until after the next round to see if they'll get it back in. I will say Gilmore is happy to see you every time you come in. He greets you very enthusiastically. And is always excited when you're there. He thinks your look as an Aarakocra is very unique and exotic, and he kind of fawns over you every time you're in there. But no bracers of defense, unfortunately.
Okay.
For Grim, if possible, I would probably see if Milo was down, but try to find like a library or anything like that. And try to like piece together some of the information he's managed to get on both like the necklace that he has and like the information that guy gave him way back when before they left where Rufus was, to see if he could piece anything together. And obviously I'll let Milo know everything.
Okay.
And to see if we could find anything to start linking something to to the dynasty or anything like that, any information at all. And then to see if for a shot in the dark, try to piece together if there's any record of like shipping logs from around the time that he would have been, like anything that was coming to and from, anything like that, so that he could try and trace back like, okay, what was the ship that like Grim was on, but like where was it coming, like anything like that, to try and piece the dots together.
Okay, got it. So 2 things I'll need. First one is roll me a persuasion check. This is going to represent which library you go to. Excuse me. There are a couple different options. The higher the persuasion check, the better the library you're going to get to go to.
Persuasion, that's not something I'm great at. But
we've got three grades of library here.
Yeah. So 15 total. 13
15.
plus 2.
Okay. So that won't get you into the Alabaster Lyceum. That is the school here in Iman, where they have very extensive libraries for research. It will get you into the Cobalt Soul Library. Also, with Milo being a recruit level member of the Cobalt Soul, a little bit easier to make that happen. So you guys are able to go to the Iman Cobalt Soul Library, which is going to be pretty extensive there. What I'll ask for is investigation checks from the two of you to look for the specific information you're asking for.
I'd love the library.
Figured to be the perfect person to come with.
It's 30 for Milo.
19 for Grim.
Okay, so 19 for Grim is still pretty good. So Grim, what I would say specifically, fucking 30, Milo. That's going by rules as written. A 30 is like near impossible feat. So going to a library and looking for the information for you can do it in a near impossible way. So Grim, I would say with a 19, you are able to just find general information about like artifacts from the Age of Arcanum, like really powerful items that seem to maybe have some kind of connection. There was the reason you're looking back there is the talks of the type of magic that it is, that it's like a empty magic or a quiet magic that is almost hidden from the rest of them. That you, with a 19, you do find talks of that type of magic being used in the Age of Arcanum, so you can at least confirm that that is true. It's not just somebody kind of walking up to you now. You do find that there was some magic used like that. I would say specifically that it was often meant to combat powerful wizards. Is that type of that school of where that really like school of magic or type of magic, what that was born from, was combating powerful wizards. Milo, you with a 30. A 30. Okay, so with a 30, what you're able to find is a very, very, very old book. Give me just a second here.
Milo would snip the pages.
So you find a old beat of book. It was it's archived as something that was a remnant from the floating city of Avalier. It was found there, and it references that magic being used in very interesting ways in order for infiltration. And that normally it was meant as a anti-arcane measure, but with the correct tweaking, it could be used not just for combat, but for more infiltration missions, I would say.
Yeah, he would immediately show Johnny what he found.
I just don't know what the trigger is or how to use it or why I have it.
And Milo, because you got a fucking 30, that the Avalier talked about it. That is where the book came from, but they were referencing the Society of Zydel being the ones to use it. Yeah.
Well, what do you think about the this society?
I mean, is that something I would have even know about? Like anything at all?
Mm-mm. I wouldn't make you roll for something you couldn't do.
Yeah.
With a natural 20. I don't think you have a high enough history to recall something like that.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Seems like a
No
pretty
idea what
solid
that
breadcrumb, though.
It
You might be able to
does.
find some information about it somewhere else. Hmm.
I'll have to
Yeah,
pull
Grim,
some-
give me one more investigation check. This is just as a follow-up to that. Once you find that, we'll say it's the last bit of time in the library here.
Okay. 17.
17. Okay. So not quite high enough to find any more information about Zydel, but you now have a lead on somebody that might have used this type of magic in a non-typical way.
Cool. Well, at least we have a breadcrumb of where to go or where it came from. now I just need to know how to use it. And I just don't even know where to start. The only time it really did anything was when I was with Ekamos and that his weird house thing and the weird blood curtain just like it like moved it or like shielded it from.
Well, to clarify, yeah, I'll give you actually a little bit of clarification on that. It didn't actually move. So the piece of the necklace moved through it when nothing else could. So it didn't. So it wasn't like it parted, but it was able to go through without any interference from it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I still don't know what to do, but a lot of information. So you're the best, Milo. Thank you.
We've got some people that we might be able to ask as well. I don't know if you want to bring other people into it, but
I mean, at this point, I don't think it'll hurt. I feel like the only person I don't want to bring into it is Stolver, because he doesn't know I have this necklace, so I don't think he would really know. I mean, I would hope so. I don't think he knows anything about this because I just got this. I'm just starting to piece this together, so.
yeah, he's not a guy that I feel like I want him to be a part of a lot of our conversations.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, whoever you feel like would be best to kind of share the information, I'm all down for it.
I could reach out to a few people. Of course.
Just
Oh, yeah, I'll just, sleep. I'll do it later tonight.
yeah, for sure. Well, as soon as I come into some money, I'll buy you a drink, along with maybe like 40 of them, because I think that's how much I owe you.
I was going to say, yeah, there's a little bit on there.
Yeah. Cool. That's it for me.
Cool. Anybody else?
Ekamos would just console with his new met brother for the next 3 days, I guess.
Okay, yeah. If that's Egmos's intent is to like spend the 3 days, are we talking like hanging out with him and like brotherly bonding type stuff, or just like making sure you're there in case he needs anything, or what's your
yeah, just full on like opening up to him, like telling him pretty much my whole story and trying to get him to like get on board with it and all that, and just be like shocked and all that I even have a brother, because I didn't realize that, didn't grow up having one, obviously.
So then if you do that, then the first day he'll listen to your story, and the second day he opens up and starts giving his, and talks about his childhood, how he could tell that there, even as a child, that in your parents there was a brokenness. Even with the happy times that he can remember, they were always very sad, and he didn't know why at the time. And anytime he would ask about it, they would just kind of deflect. But growing up there, he would also sometimes ask to go to Amon. People in the Shell Steps, it's not very far from Amon at all. So if other people were talking about it, he would hear that and want to go as well, and he'd ask his parents to go, and they say no, we're never going back there, and you should never go back there ever again. And talks about the fear that he had for most of his early life as a child, but how in particular your mother really instilled in him also resilience, and to a quality of finding happiness and positivity in the moments where you can, because it might go away at any moment, and you never know when that source of happiness will be gone. And so he learned to do that even when it was just himself, and he talked about all the things that he cherished as he grew up. And then he talked about the death of your father, and that he came home one day and he was just gone. And he frantically found your mother looking around the Shell Steps for him in a state that was almost a expected sadness, an expected horror. She just kept repeating that they found him. Of course they found him. Of course they found him. And it wasn't but another 3 days before the same fate met your mother. But rather than her just going missing like your father did, Elric found her body in their house. And he himself took care of the arrangements. He was the only one at the funeral. They kept to themselves. And after knowing what had happened, after she had died, when he was going through everything, because he didn't have the money himself to stay there anymore, he found a letter. And that letter said that he had a brother in the past, and that terrible things happened to that brother. And because of that, he needed to stay hidden. And if he could stay hidden, then he would stay safe. But there would always be somebody chasing him. And that if he was reading the letter, then he would be alone in that fleeing. And that's what he'd been doing until he heard the news that somebody went back to the house. That there was some event where people were killed outside the apothecary. He'd been doing research on his own, magically, doing what he could to learn little spells here and there that might gain him bits of information. So, after hearing that and coming and seeing you, he began to have the dreams. And now he's here. And for the first time, he feels like there may be a chance to move forward. But the danger is also at its greatest. He'd explain all that to you and listen to your story. And in that, the two of you would find trust in each other and resolve to try and figure out what would happen. Honor would come and visit as well. She'd speak to both of you, and he would tell her everything he knew. The research he had done on Vesh, on Gorgfiend, on his intentions. And Honor listens quietly and respectfully, without trying to contradict, despite the very large claims that he's making. And she goes off and does her own research, and leaves you to whatever you'd like to do for the rest of the time before round 3.
Cool, yeah, obviously with me being gone for so long, I would obviously spend the whole time just with him. Until our tournament.
Okay. All right. Anybody else?
I make mine real quick. Obviously, I do my whole blacksmithing thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Get in when I can. And then I would use the sending stone that Milo gave to me to contact Lumini and to see if I could also speak to Vasati.
Okay, you've got 25 words.
Ooh. Hey, Lumini, it's Varric. Just checking in on you, and how's my sister?
She responds back very quickly and says, "It is very tense. I am okay, but nervous. Vasati is well, but being watched. We all are.
I just reply. We're all concerned. We'll try to make this quick and get back. How many words is that?
I was gonna say, actually, I think sending is once per day.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sending stones are once per day.
Oh boy. Okay. How many days between the rounds?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'll give you another one for the next day. Yeah, I think that would be enough for like 3 sendings. Yeah, but
Okay.
it would have to be split days apart.
Yeah.
It says text message rates, man. They really just get you.
The next one. Sorry, had to wait a day. So,
Had to wait till after 8.
yeah. On the next one, I would ask if she could give the stone to my sister for a moment.
Okay. For the sake of this, you had enough words to have said it on the last message, so
Okay.
we'll just say that Vasati was expecting the message today.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of how to it would take 1 sending to get her that message, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna split hairs about it. Yeah.
I hope you're doing well. Like I said, be back soon. Have lots to talk about. I met our grandparents. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. She responds, "We are strong, but we all want you back as soon as possible. Things feel like they're reaching a boiling point." She does not say anything about anything else. I would say that's it.
Okay, that's fine.
You have another one the next day. I'll let you choose Lumini or Vasati. Actually, no. You know what? I'm actually going to say. I think the third day you would receive one from Vasati,
Okay.
and she would just ask, "What were they like?" And she says that you can almost get the sense, you know, Vasati well enough that even through this like disambiguated voice that's coming through the sending stone, you sense tension, almost like untrusting nervousness about it. But also like anticipation. Just you know, she's been thinking about it. I guess. Yeah, she's been thinking about it.
They have been waiting for us. They are strong. They are connected to the Moonweaver. And I'm sure they'd like to meet you.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Can't get anything back of the way they work, so
that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else for you, Vic?
Nope, that was everything.
Okay, got it. Anybody else? Who's next? Breck, you handing out flintlocks?
Yeah, I was gonna say whoever wants a flintlock.
Yes, please.
All right.
Gats
All right.
for everyone.
Give me the blicky.
flintlocks. You can add flintlocks in. Now, as far as I'm aware, nobody's proficient with firearms. No.
Oh no.
Okay. So just remember, as you're doing this, it is going to be as you're shooting it. I believe the details should be in the item on D&D Beyond, but they do have the loading property if you're doing flintlocks, and you only add your dexterity modifier. You don't get to add your proficiency bonus if you're shooting these. So just keep that in mind. Now, while we're on the topic of game rule stuff, make sure you guys figure out who gets each of the potions. We get a superior, a greater, and a regular. We need to figure that out before we go into combat for round 3. Before we go in.
Do I get my crossbow?
Yes, there's plenty of time for that. Yes.
And it's just a +1
crossbow. Yeah.
I would also like to give each one of the drow poisons to Alivor and Grim.
Okay. Nice.
My man, thank you.
These are pretty dope, though.
+1 add to equipment. Wait, what was I given?
You're given drow poison from Brett.
A drow poison, yeah. What's the difference, Josh,
Ooh.
between contact and injury when it's talking about poisons?
I believe that contact is like you put it on their skin. Injury means you have to hit them with a weapon.
Okay.
Okay, drow poison. And I didn't see flintlock in here. Maybe I'm.
Let's see.
All I'm finding closest to it is like pistol, but I don't want to get too wild with it, you know?
Yeah, let me see what we got on here.
It's a massive destructive cannon. Is it supposed to be orange? That's right. Yeah. So, let me get those ones.
Yep, that's the one.
So let's see. Okay. I think what we're looking for is the palm pistol.
Palm pistol.
Palm pistol. It should say palm pistol Exandria.
Ah, I got it.
Yep. This is unofficial material.
It is. It should be from one of the Exandria books, though.
My DM allows it, so thank
Yeah,
you.
I'm allowing it for sure. Yeah, it's a critical thing. So
All hail DM Josh.
all hell DM Matt Mercer. Actually, he'd be.
Oh my god, yeah.
Credit goes to him on these.
Literal D&D god right there.
So I had enough of those for everybody to have one, I'm pretty sure. So if you guys want more than one, it's totally up to you. But I don't know how Josh wants to do bullets with that and like gunpowder and stuff. But
Everybody can. I mean, man, you would have had plenty. I guess we can say everybody has a package of enough for 10 rounds of gunpowder and bullets. After that, you guys gotta find your own.
I don't want mine, so you guys can have mine if you want it.
I think I might pass, so that's another one.
Yeah, I'm not going to be using one.
Give it to me. I'm gonna sling them like.
Load me up, baby. Me and Johnny Grimm just gonna be pew, 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 pew.
Grim got a taste in that last round.
Grim, if we could go back to back, and spin in a circle, that would be cool.
Straight Mr. and Mrs. Smith style.
Yeah.
Okay, so last call for anything before we head into round 3.
How do you guys want to distribute these healing potions?
Yeah, can I get one of those this time? I realized last round that I probably could have used one of them. I don't care which one, I just want something.
I know I'm squishy, but don't waste it on me.
Okay.
think,
If I can take one too, just because I'm probably flying around, so if I see when you guys go down, I can get to you pretty quick. Maybe.
I was gonna say Milo, Alivor, and Ekimo should probably hold on to it.
I think Milo, I think you should get the big one, since you're going to be running contingency like that.
Which one is that? Superior?
Superior. There's one a regular, a superior, and a greater that you get to distribute, but no other consumables throughout the fight.
Okay.
So while we're all kind of chilling in the locker room, I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, Melora spoke to me. She said ice and falling. I think we're fighting on a mountaintop.
Ice and
Should have told
falling.
you guys that like 2 days ago. Didn't think about it.
Oh.
Tell you right now.
Literally, as we're about to walk into the arena. Rick, I could have got like special shoes. What the fuck?
Luckily, last time, after hitting the deck so hard, I prepared Featherfall for this one.
Smart.
Just in case if anybody hits.
All right.
Hopefully.
Ekamos,
Sorry to hit you guys with that right now. But,
Yeah, I mean, you said Milo's taking the first and second.
Milo's taking the superior. I think
Superior?
we just have a regular and a greater, whichever. What do you want?
Yeah, I'll take the greater because I seem to be a magnet
You
to
do-
damage.
I was gonna say you do draw a lot of fire.
Yeah, I mean, I do look kind of scary, I guess, so that makes sense. But yeah, I will. If it's cool,
Okay.
with you, I'll take the greater.
Yep. And then I'll just potion of healing for the regular, correct? Yes. All right.
Okay, so over the course of the couple days before round 3, you guys learned that you are up against the Jade Dancers in round 3. And if there's any, how's the best way to put this? I would say at one point the Jade Dancers do come up and offer to talk with you, and we won't play out the whole conversation. But they make an offer to just kind of size each other up and have a little bit of friendly talk about strategies beforehand.
Why are you looking like that, Brandon? I saw that. He said, "What the fuck?" What do you mean? Size each other up? Check. I'm down for it. But that's a group decision right there.
So these are the ones that I was like intimidating.
Yes.
Did we not get like information on them back then?
Yeah, you did get some. What you guys got was
Remember-
that they're mostly marshals. There's one caster among them that's known of. 6 total. 3 elves, a half elf, a human, and a half orc. Sumina is kind of the older elf, seemed to be the leader of the group.
Are they like all here in front of us?
No, just generally they kind of,
Oh,
hey,
okay.
you guys, they got word to you guys if you guys wanted to meet up and have a drink and talk about strategy, they'd be willing.
Adversaries. talking
So they
about
can poison
strategy.
us?
There's like this tension, and this music reminds me of like the Red Moon music from Zelda, and it's creeping me out.
Yeah.
I would say Honor would come find you guys and just kind of tell you guys like, hey, Jade Dancers it's going to be a tough matchup. They are favored to win, and it will be a rough fight.
I say let's do it. Why not? But that's just me.
I don't like it.
I think I might side with Rufus on this one. I'm curious. I want to go talk to him. But
I'm 2 and 2.
All right. Let's say either.
Look, guys, I just want to dance, okay?
I think we already know Varric's answer.
yeah, you already got to look at him. What do you think?
I know they felt intimidated when they saw Breck doing his thing.
Who didn't?
So, in
Yeah, I
my
was
opinion,
intimidated, and I'm on
like,
his side.
I don't think we should ruin the like image we've already given off.
I see that. Like if we were to go just chat it up, then they'd be like, all right, these guys aren't as bad as we thought they were.
Yeah, they'd get a little bit more information.
Right.
So as far as like Josh, as far as we know, like no one's able to watch other people's matches.
So there are people watching the matches. The other teams can't watch the
Yeah.
matches. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should just keep with the element of surprise, huh? Just politely decline the invitation until after.
We send back to them. We'll gladly give you tips and tricks on how to further better yourselves after you lose this room. No, that's just
Instead of meeting up with them, could we meet up with Scorpion Trust?
Oh, interesting. Roll me a persuasion check.
oh.
I'd rather hear from the people they just beat. Quick mass. 21.
21.
21.
Scorpion Trust meets and are happy to divulge some information because they're quite pissed off about the loss.
Why are they pissed off about it?
It was a they were made to look pretty bad. The Jade dancers took them out pretty well. Their spellcaster has some heavy gear. Is their most stacked gear is on their caster for sure. They have some unique weapons and unique methods, and are very. They have a lot of control over the battlefield.
Oh. Shit.
Was the caster the only one that was like hanging back?
Was the what?
The caster, the only one that was like hanging back?
That's
Like, do they like to get up in the face and?
a good question. I would say most of the rest of them did get up pretty close. And Sumina in particular was good at commanding the others around. Sumina is definitely the lead and can use her command over the battlefield to help the others.
Okay.
And what do you mean by unique weapons?
Weapons with longer reach, chain-based weapons, weapons that might cause paralysis. One of them is more monk-like, has some stun effects that they work with.
Good old boxing match is what I'm hearing.
Did they have a healer?
No. You got over a 20, so with persuasion, I'll tell you their caster carries the Staff of Power. Which can be used in a very last resort kind of way.
What room are they staying in?
The Jade Dancers?
I'm joking.
Grim, I need
Actually, the night before, me and Grim head off.
Just became a new session.
You know, I got some of those mushrooms left.
Was it like a landslide victory or?
They didn't stand much chance against them.
Oh.
Okay. You guys have any questions?
What does their team consisted of? The ones they just beat, the Jade Dancers.
The Jade Dancers, what do they consist of?
No. The team they just
Scorpion
beat.
Trust.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Scorpion
They-
Trust was mostly just kind of a mix. They're from the other continent that's name is escaping me right now that Drusar is on.
Marquette?
Marquette, thank you. They're from Marquette. A pretty good mix. They got a healer, a caster, a couple marshals, and the sneaky guy.
Did they take out anybody? Like, were they able to take out any of them, or was it a clean sweep?
I would say actually let me take a look at something here. I can tell you how.
Mop the floor with them.
So we came through the portal instantly. Someone died.
Oh
So
yeah.
how bad exactly were you guys?
Actually, based on the numbers, the Mithril Guardians destroyed the Gore group. That's the biggest gap. But after that, the Jade Dancers were the closest in, or excuse me, were the farthest away in numbers. So Mithril Guardians had the best showing. Jade Dancers are the absolutely like considered number 2.
Oh, nice.
It was handy enough. What I would say with the numbers that they had is that one of the Jade Dancers went down.
Shit. Okay.
Do you guys have any tips?
Don't get too close, man. Don't get too close to any of them.
Fuck.
That's like my whole thing.
So it's
Don't get too close to any of them.
The session I decided I was going to go hands on. Of course.
Yeah.
God damn it. That's like half our crew right there. Oh.
Okay. All right. No more questions heard. I want to move us forward, guys. So, a tense couple of days as the party is thinking about their matchup with the Jade Dancers. The day finally comes, the afternoon of day 3. You all wake up and head to the now very crowded main hall where the party of parties first happened, and you see a portal to step through. What I'm going to give you guys is a left to right on what order you want to be as we start things.
Are we sticking to mostly the same game plan, like going invisible and then
Hey
kinda
guys,
going
yeah,
from there?
let's plan this out real quick before we walk.
I'm going to give you guys time to do it. Yeah, I'll give you time to do it here.
Because last couple times, we just went through and fucked it up.
We
So what it sounds like is we need to probably focus on the caster and then Suina. We take out their command and control, and then that'll probably help quite a bit. That caster, it doesn't sound like we're going to be able to get to him very well. And
I can try and focus the caster.
I was gonna say
I got movement.
Rufus is the most mobile. If you could hit the back line,
Yeah.
but you're also gonna be by yourself most likely.
I was gonna say I would say we should probably, if anything, pair up. Don't take anyone one-on-one if you can possibly pair up.
I might be able to get Silcine out there pretty quick, and then if she's out there that far, I might be able to bring the caster to us.
I can do that LOE stuff with darkness too.
Okay.
So I can at least blind out one, and then I can see through it. So.
And don't forget about Beelzebub.
Yep.
With that LOE thing, you said it was darkness that you could do?
Yeah, so I can anywhere within 60 feet. Let me double check. Anything within 60, I can literally put out a black sphere of darkness to where they can't see in or out. But with my double sight, I can see through. So I can kind of like crowd control them in a sense, unless they move out of it, obviously.
If you have blind sight, can you see through darkness? Can you see through that?
I believe blind sight, you
Within
can see
10
through
feet.
magical darkness within your range. Blind sight's usually pretty close.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
10 feet.
But
It
yeah, I
is.
think blind sight works within
I
magical.
mean, I
range.
have to get close anyway most of the time, so
Yeah, we could
at the very least, yeah, I could, bite their ankles and then dip out.
And then,
Again, when they're in that darkness, I gain advantage with hits because I can see them and they can't see me.
where can you put that darkness? You put it
Um,
on an item.
I can put
that
it
item-
on. Let me see. So my point of choice, 15-foot radius sphere, for the duration. It spreads around corners and stuff like that.
So you can technically put
The
it
point
on
you
yourself.
choose is on an object you are holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried. The darkness emanates from the object and moves with it.
That means you
Like,
can put it like on
technically.
your own stuff or their stuff.
Yep.
I mean, one of their characters just moving with darkness.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be kind of interesting.
Yeah, I could
Time
throw it
goes.
on one of them. Yeah.
Because what's the sphere of it again? How big is it?
It's a 15-foot sphere.
I mean, depending on where it is, and if I could see, I could still go in, do a couple of pokies, and then get out and hide. Since they can't see through it,
You could hide in it.
I could hide in it. Yeah, I could stand there, but I would just be in the line of fire.
Yeah.
But that's if they hit me through it. But that is an option. I do like it. I think that's a clutch play, at least, to take away some of their line of sight.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Just kind of go from there.
But I don't know if you guys want to go with the same game plan again and either turn me invisible or somebody else, just so we can kind of get the jump and I can try and grab it, like take a scope of what's going on around the battlefield, and if they're going after like a chest or something like there usually happens to be, I could try and beeline it for that first.
Yeah, I'm down to pop some invisibility on you. I think it might depend on who gets the jump first, But
Yeah.
sometimes I'm quick, sometimes I'm slow.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe sheep.
Maybe she. I think I am going to try and get haste up on you, Varric, as soon as I can, but it might take a few seconds.
That's fine. Alvor, do you have anything that could knock some people out?
I mean, I got some stuff. I can push people back a little bit if it works. If I can actually hit my shots, I can do a nice, decent bit of damage. But that is depending on whether or not I'm feeling, accurate during the day.
Do you still have the fear thing?
I do, but it's not. I don't have it. Yeah. What is it? What am I trying to say here?
Attuned.
Attuned. There it is. That's the one. Like I was planning on going, hands on this match, and unfortunately I chose wrong. But whatever. I'll face the consequences of my decisions.
The dice will decide how the story goes.
Yeah.
today, for sure. Okay. All right. So heading in, you guys head into the main hall. Give me your left-right order as you step into the portal.
I would like to be second from the left, so not farthest left, but the next one to the right.
Okay.
I'll be to the
Johnny?
left of Ekmos, wherever he's at.
Okay.
Where do you want to stand, Johnny?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Just come next to me over here on the right side. Just stand next
Okay.
to me.
I'll go with Milo.
And I'll be
Alright,
far
I'll
right,
be-
he'll be middle.
Yeah, I'll be right to Johnny, then I guess Rufus will be left of me.
So we got far right Johnny. We got Milo. From there, we got Rufus after that. Let's see. Oh no, sorry. We got Ekamos, then Rufus.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Alvor second from the left. What about Breck and Varric?
This is just us left.
Yeah, we got far left and middle left.
I'll go far left.
Sounds like I'm middle left.
Middle left it is. As you step through the portal, you immediately feel the sting of icy wind
God.
as you look around and see yourself on a mostly stone platform. There's a wooden extension off to the left. And as you look across the battlefield, you see different stone platforms, wood platforms, and the enemy team across the way. But the most obvious thing to you as you look around is that you are not on the ground. These stone platforms, these wood platforms, are about 300 feet up in the air.
Don't look down, boys.
You said 300, like with 2 zeros?
300 feet up in the air.
Holy
God,
shit.
that is some fucking Squid Game shit right here.
Hey guys, don't fall, okay?
I can't fly, guys, so
Yeah.
boy.
God, dude.
You look and see doors across these platforms. Not entirely sure where they go to or where they start at. The wind continues to hit you as we begin the round. Let's roll initiative, guys.
Oh. Oh my god.
It's a 12 for Varric.
Oh my god.
8 for Milo.
13 for Rufus.
Damn
I'm
it.
about to put this damn
17
thing
for Ekmos.
in the timeout.
I got 10 for Alvar. How about Breck?
Yep.
I got an 8.
Okay, and Grim.
11.
Oh, man. Low initiatives all around.
Not good.
Well, don't say that.
Okay. With that, something very important. Ekabos, it's your turn first with a 17 initiative.
Ooh!
Oh wow.
Oh,
we
boy.
are really low.
All right. Looking across, which one looks like they're? There's no way I'm gonna get it that far. Do I have Beelzebub with me?
You'd have to use whatever it takes to summon him, but you can't do that.
Shit.
You don't have to cast Find Familiar. So if it's an action or bonus action, whatever it takes, you can use that to summon him.
All right. Yeah, I'll just do that then. Does it take a spell slot? I'm assuming.
It shouldn't take a spell slot if you already have Find Familiar going. Whatever it says it takes to actually summon him out. I'm not sure off the top of my head what that is.
Familiar.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I guess I would just summon him. I guess.
As an action, while it's temporarily dismissed, you can cause it to reappear in any occupied space. Yeah, you can use your action and pull out Beelzebub.
Okay, and then does it have to be a range or anything like that?
It can be within 30 feet of you.
Okay. I guess I'll spawn him in front of that door.
This one over here?
Yep.
Yeah, you can do that.
And then he's gonna pop out and then go invisible.
Okay, got it. Easy enough for him to go invisible. His own initiative. Let me can attack with other actions. Okay, got it. So he is currently invisible. Let's drop a ring on him. All right. Anything else for your turn, Ekamos? You moving at all?
I'm gonna wait for people to move. Yeah, I think that'll just be my turn.
Okay, got it. Okay, that takes us next to Sumina. All right, so Sumina is up. What is her strength? 14, so not enough. So she's going to run this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go stand in front of this person. She's got enough to go this way, though. She's going to use her... you know what? She's going to stay back here and dodge, actually. That's going to be her action, is dodging. That, and then she is going to use her bonus action to use a battle command. Fuck. Yeah, she's gonna use her reaction to have the person behind them use their reaction and take the dodge action as well. So these two back here are now both dodging. That is going to be the end of her turn. Rufus, you're up. Varric, you're on deck.
Okay. First question. Does it look like I'm able to fly under the platforms?
Ooh, good question. The answer to that would be yes. I would say that's a good question. So most of them are pillared. So they have very long, like 300-foot tall pillars underneath them, except for this one and that one. Those are just floating.
Okay. I'm going to get... With 45 feet, can I get within 60 feet of the one that's the one that has the staff that's like in the middle of all of them?
The one that has the staff. So with 45 feet, you're trying to get within 60. So you go...
just like at the edge of
5,
60,
10,
really.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Give me my measure stick. That'll be quicker than counting. That would put you right at 60 feet.
Okay, I'm going to use Gust of Wind against that person.
Okay. Let's see here.
And that's a strength 15.
Okay.
At the start of their turn, sorry.
Oh, at the start of their turn.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Starts their turn, and the line must succeed a strength 15 check or be pushed 15 feet away.
And what's
Direction
the
of
extension out on that? How does that work?
60 feet. 60
So-
feet long, 10 feet wide.
60 feet long, 10 feet wide. What do I have that's 60 feet long and 10 feet wide? Is that lightning bolt? No, I think it's bigger than that. Okay, cool. So I'll leave this out then. That's going to be a little long. Okay, we'll just know that that's... Here we go. This one is 60 feet. All right, so at the beginning of their turn, they have to do a strength saving throw or be pushed back?
Yes, 15 feet.
Okay. Got it. All right, anything else for your turn?
Oh boy. That was my action. Bonus action, patient defense.
Okay.
I'm gonna take dodge.
So you're dodging too. Got it.
Yeah.
Right. Varric, you're up next.
Okay. Do we get the sense that if we fall, are we gonna get hurt, or are we just gonna end up outside of the fight?
I guess my answer to that would be it depends. It seems like you can fall. If there are magical effects or spells that would affect things like falling speed, then those would come into play if they're used, but otherwise it looks like regular falling.
So would you consider it harmful?
Falling?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
It's just a question.
I would say
if someone do I think if I was trying to charm someone or something like that?
Oh
is that
yes,
considered
jumping off
harmful?
would be yes, for sure.
Because I mean, they're gonna appear outside alive.
For the sake of what you're trying to do, yes, it is directly working against what they are doing, and it would be harmful to their. They would take damage from it, so taking damage I would consider harmful.
Interesting. Okay. And what's the distance between us right now?
Distance between everybody, just
Yeah.
side to side. 30, 60, 90, about 100 between 100 to 110 feet, depending on where you and they are at.
And to use a door, is that an action?
It is a free action to open the first door. After that, if you try and do another one, it will take your action.
I will step forward and use my free action to open that door.
Okay, you go 5. There we go. 5, 10, 15 up to it. And you open the door. As you do, you see a magical film from the inside of it kind of reach out and pull you in. Roll me a d8.
Oh, God.
Lovely. Oh.
It's not an 8. There we go. 5.
A 5. Okay. Check my handy dandy little chart here.
Oh,
okay. Varric, you pop out at this door over here.
Son of a bitch.
My man.
Oh,
And you see
no.
Sumina there with somebody wielding some chains behind her. You can use your action to open the door again. The one behind you.
That was the door I definitely didn't want. Do I see the stacked caster? Is it that one in the middle?
Yeah, the one where that thing is pointing. Yeah, you do see them.
Okay. I am going to use... I'm a quicken cast a 3rd level hold person. So I get to target 2 people.
So 3rd level spell, if they see you coming out of there and doing that, they'll counterspell it.
Okay. That's the caster that did it?
Yes.
Okay. And then... Yeah, I'm going to use my action to open that door back up.
Go ahead and roll another d8.
1.
A 1. Okay, a 1. Pulls you up here.
Okay. Would the space next to the door give cover at all?
Not for the sake of this, no. I mean, if you were... Yeah, if you were behind it, then it wouldn't really block you. It's pretty small. I mean, we're talking like that. It's more meant as a portal, not as something to block you.
Okay. How much movement have I used?
This point?
Yeah.
15 feet.
Okay. I'm going to kind of use the door to, like, have something behind me.
Okay.
In case I
sure.
get pushed.
Oh, I see. So if the act of opening the door pulls you through, like you can't keep the door open on its hinges either. It's kind of
no, yeah.
Yeah. But like you can keep it backed up to you right there if that's what you mean. So you won't get pushed that way though.
Okay.
Yeah. But that'll work, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Johnny Grimm, you're up. Alivor is on deck.
Dude, I don't even know what to do right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The platform to the right of me, like that little stone, like little stack. Is that
Yes, sir.
Is it just like literally just like a? Like, does it look like anything interesting?
So there's those two things on top of it. It
Mhm.
doesn't look like there's like anything to them. They just look like stone there. It is a 15-foot jump to get there. In terms of beneath them too, it's just a large pillar with a little bit of wood on top.
How high are they? Like, is that enough to get cover behind them, or not enough?
You'd have to go prone to do so.
Yeah. God, I genuinely don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Fuck. I'm gonna make a jump for that platform.
Okay. What's your strength score?
My strength is a +1, but
What's the total score?
oh, like my total strength,
Yes.
13.
13. Okay. So here's the deal. If you, in order to do a long jump, you have to move 10 feet first in order to actually make the jump. So if
Yeah.
you wanted to, you could use, let's see here. You'd have to go 10 feet where Milo is to make a running start. And then you could run and use 30 feet. It'd be 30 feet of movement to get here. But because that is longer than your long jump, I'm actually going to have to make you do a save to get there safely.
Yeah, I do have, I don't know if this will help much, but I have second story work. And when I make a running jump, the distance I cover increases by +4 feet.
And you said your strength score was
13.
13. Perfect. So if you do that, then you do not have to make the check. That puts you above what you need. So
Okay.
it's 15-foot jump to get there. That puts you above 15 feet. So there's no check to make sure it's a safe jump.
Okay. Excellent. I'm gonna kind of move towards the middle of that platform just so I feel a little safer and not on
Okay.
the edge if I still have movement left.
You're gonna bonus. You don't have movement left. If you bonus action dash, you can move that way though.
Yeah, that's fine.
So 10
And
feet will
that'll-
get you to the top of it.
I'll be like right below it, like right,
Right below.
like a foot down, yeah, or like a square down. Yeah. That's good.
Got it.
Yeah, that's perfect. And then that's my move.
You have an action left. Do you want to do anything?
Uh,
Hold an action or dodge or.
I will. How far away are they all from me when I'm right there?
Right now, the closest one to you would probably be that one. They're about 90 feet.
Okay. I will hold an action if someone makes an attack on Varric or moves within range to Varric. I'll hold like a short bow shot.
Which of those two, in range or attack?
If they attack Varric.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Cool. All right, that is the end for Johnny Grimm. Alvar, you're up.
So this platform over here to the left, past the door. You said that, yeah, that one. That's just like floating.
So that's just floating. It's a 10-foot jump, and it's it's 5-foot elevation. So we'd have to look at your strength score to see if it's an automatic or if you'd have to make a check to see if you make it up there.
My strength is a 10.
So if your strength is a 10, you could cover the distance but not the height. That would be... let's see. So it's a 0 for your mods. So that would be a 15 athletics check to get up on that one.
We're gonna pull a Varric and try our luck with the door.
Okay, got it.
Use
Go
my
ahead.
free action to
15, 20,
Open it up,
25 to get to the door. You use a free action. Roll a d8.
A 5.
It's a 5 also. Okay. So with a 5, you pop up here with Varric.
Hey, bud. Well, wow. This was way better than going where I thought I was gonna go. Fuck it, yeah. And then how far am I away from the caster in the middle there?
The caster in the middle. You are just at 60 feet.
Perfect. Action. I'm going to try and pop a crossbow shot at her. Why not?
Yeah, go for it.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Oh, yeah, that just hits.
Wait, you said what?
That just hits.
Just hit? Oh, lovely. That's what we like to hear. All right, so let me grab this. And then upon that hit, I'm going to expend a bardic point and add psychic blades on top of that.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
All right, so this. So it's going to take. Ooh. So they're initially going to take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then. Not bad. And then 12 points of psychic damage.
So 23 total.
Mhm.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, takes the hit. Looks back over at you with kind of a smirk on her face.
Oh. Oh god. And then shit, where's my thing? And then I'm gonna shit. Quick question, how does the help action work? Like, because I know it's a bonus action, but
Wait, what? Help is not a bonus action. Help would be so if you use your action to take the help action, it would give somebody advantage on something they're doing.
but via my master of tactics, you can use the help action as a bonus action.
Okay, so you just you can use, hey, I'm using my bonus action to help. Advantage on trying to do something. I believe that works for attacks too. So if you want to use your bonus action to help Varric, then it can be a combat thing with your next one.
Yeah, I just want to know, when would I call that out? Would I call that as Varric's attacking, or would I have to do it on my turn?
You'd have to do it on your turn because it's a bonus action.
Okay, then. And then I guess... There's really nothing to hide over here, is there? It's all just fucking wide open.
It's pretty open, yeah.
Is it possible I can hide behind Varric?
No. So additionally with that Master of Tactics, the target of the attack can be within 30 feet of you rather than 5 feet of you. So generally speaking, if you're using the help action to give somebody advantage, you need to be within 5 feet of the target, but you can be within 30 feet to do it this way. So just
all right, then I guess I'll just do that. I guess use my bonus action to... No, actually, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on Varric.
Okay. Varric, you are blessed with Bardic Inspiration.
Pat him on the shoulder. Let's get this bread. And then that's going to be it for me.
Okay. So we have Nefine next. And her strength is plenty. So she's going to move back 5 feet and then go 5, 10. So it's 15 total, and then jump to make her 15-foot jump. Man, let's see. She's close. That's all her movement for now. Yeah, she's gonna dodge. She's gonna take the dodge action. They're not going to move up too aggressively this time. Next, we have Kutotar, the half-orc. They are going to go... I think their speed's a little bit better. Yeah, it is. That is not, though. So... let's see. Not quite enough. Yeah, I think they want to go over here. I'm going to action dash. So that's going to be 50 feet to get up there.
If they move through the line, they have to use 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it. I'll make sure and count that one on that. So it'll take 10 feet, so that'll be 55 instead. They're going to use a free action to try and open the door. Do a public roll here for this one. That's a 4. So they are going to, in fact, pop. Boo! Right over here. Oh. All right, that is their action. That is their free action.
Everyone hears Breck heavy breathing as he sees someone pop through the door. Hi.
Let's see. Yeah, I think that is going to be it for them this turn. And they are now over here. All right. Next, we have Zentha. Her dodge is over now. Her strength looks like her strength is pretty good. So she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 25 to make the jump up here. And then 30. And then she's going to stay up there and take the dodge action again. She has a reaction back now as well. That's going to take us to Breck. So right now we've got dodge, 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 dodge.
You want to move me up 20? I counted 20 feet or 25 feet next to that person.
5, 10, 15, 20 feet. If you do diagonals, to get you there.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action, channel Divinity, Fury of the Tides.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonk this person.
All right. Go ahead and give a bonk.
Oh, that's a crit. Okay, so just for sake of Fury of the Tides pushes them back 10 feet, so they fly off the cliff.
Okay.
Damage wise, I guess I'm gonna add a 2nd level smite to that.
He just took him right off. He's got deleted.
Whammy!
Oh, that was beautiful.
I wish I could see Josh's face when.
Motherfucker.
I want to see Josh's face when Breck rolled that.
Does he need to roll intimidation for the rest of the group?
Just gonna yell out, "Holy shit!"
You guys had a friend.
I need to roll intimidation after that.
I'm just gonna look over. Where did he go?
You're
The fucking Kirby meme.
yeah.
But yeah, I am gonna use a 2nd level smite on that just for shits and giggles.
Yeah. I figured that I know there are people tracking damage, so go ahead and roll it at least.
Okay, so that is 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oh my.
And 22 points of radiant.
Okay, got it. So 39 points.
Yes.
Okay, anything else?
I guess I will step another 5 feet and just kind of go right on through that door with my free action, right?
Yeah, you can, absolutely. Go ahead and roll a d8.
I hope I come out over there. I got a 3.
A 3. Okay. So a 3. Right. You pop out up here.
Hey.
Oh, that's cool. I was gonna go there anyway before that other guy came out. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna hang out here. Let's see.
All right. Milo, you're up next.
Milo is going to summon Still Scene into the middle of the map.
Okay.
It's a 60-foot limit,
60-foot limit.
but I think that should be there, right?
Yeah, that can put you right by Rufus.
Yeah. And that Stream of Wind is on the caster, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to cast with the ring. Milo is going to cast the mirror image, so all those images pop out of him as he flies over and dips behind this right column. The column that Grim is on, I'd like to get on the right side of it and break LOS with their team.
So 5, 10 down here.
Pretty much on the other side if I can get onto the other side of it.
So what do you got? 30 feet?
Yeah, 30 feet.
10, 15, 20, 25. 30 gets you to the corner.
I'm going to take the bonus action and go around the corner.
Go around? Okay, got
Yeah. Just that little 5 feet right there.
Got it. You
And
are
that
over
is
there.
That's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Can I also leave Blot where he was?
You got to use that.
He's got to be summoned, that's right.
Got to be summoned, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's it for me then.
Okay. So that is going to take us to the wizard first. Or the wizard next. So they got to roll against this gust of wind.
Strength 15, baby. Come on.
Did you get advantage on the roll? Yeah, that's a natural 18.
Fuck!
So they are going to stay up.
Can I silvery barbs that from Silcine's location?
I don't... What's Silvery Barb's range?
I think it's 60.
Yeah, they'll just counterspell it.
Didn't... Oh, yeah, it's their turn. Shit.
Yeah,
All right.
they'll just counterspell it.
Can I silvery barbs as well?
I don't believe you're close enough.
Am I not within 60?
No, sir. You are not within 60. You are just out of range of 60.
I tried, boys. I tried.
All right. So that is gonna. They've burned 2 third levels there.
Uh-oh. Don't like that. Don't like that.
No!
Oh,
Hey, yo,
like
hey,
that.
yo!
Go back to him.
Hey, yo, go back the other way. Do the other one.
Oh, no.
Come on, Miss PG.
Damn, that's a tough one.
Oh, no.
That's a tough one.
Flip a coin.
Man, it is a real tough one. So I think what they're gonna do. Oh man. Yeah. They're gonna move out of the way of this gust of wind. They'll take 10 feet to move there. And then go there. Rick, we got you here. So they are going to cast Bigby's Hand as their action, and a large hand, Breck, appears over here next to you. And it is going to move forward at you And I'm going to need a contested athletics check here to see if it pushes you back. It's going to be a total of 11 feet. They saw your move and wanted to do the same. Give me an athletics check here, Breck.
Oh, shit.
15.
15. All right. Public roll for this one. I can't see it.
I can't even.
Got a glare.
It's a 1.
It's a 16 on the dice.
Oh no.
Silvery barbs.
Oh.
She moved closer to me, right? Is that within range?
Wait. So, that's tricky because it is the hand that's doing it. All right, I'll give a reroll on the silvery barbs because you couldn't do it over to the wizard.
Okay.
All right, here we go. That was a 16 on the die. Woo-hoo-hoo! I'm knocking stuff over here. It's a 17 on the die this time.
God damn it!
17 on the die this time. Breck, I'm sorry.
No!
But with that, the hand goes in a diagonal and pushes you 11 feet off of the platform.
It's a 1-for-1. 1-for-1 trade. Can I give the Oh, I try.
Let's see. Do they have anything else they can do? I don't think so. That was a lot anyways. That is going to be the end of their turn. There's one left. They are going last. Let me bring up theirs. They have
Can I give Rufus that advantage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So we got 25 feet so far. That's a 4 on the D8 roll. So they're going to go bottom right. They pop out here. So they got 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. They don't have enough reach to get that. They've only got one within 30 feet. Yeah, Ekamos, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. They're going to use their brain burn on you.
Okay. $18.
18 is what you needed.
Oh.
That was the DC.
Oh
So,
my God.
you take 16 points of damage, and you can take reactions until your next turn, and they have to recharge that ability.
Okay.
That's going to be all they do. That takes us back up to talk. Ekamos, it is your turn now.
Let's see here. What kind of weapons does that guy to my left have?
They have their hands.
Just their hands?
Let me see. Yeah, no, they have their hands. That's it, but they are deadly weapons.
Just straight hands.
All right, I'm gonna move to that. I think it's what 5, 10, 15, 20 feet to my right.
Okay.
The back corner.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll just blast them. I guess I don't want to do my darkness stuff yet.
Okay, go ahead and blast them.
Yep. All right. Let's see. 17 for the first one.
Okay. That is not going to hit. They're able to dodge out of the way of that one.
26 for the second.
That will hit.
Okay. 22 for the the third.
Okay, that'll hit.
And that one won't. 15, that one won't hit, so just 2 hit.
Okay. $7 for the first one, and
13 for the second.
Okay, so 20 points total as the Eldritch Blast come in. They're able to kind of do like a flourishing kick to dodge 2 of them, but 2 still land. Do some damage.
All right, and then Beelzebub is gonna try to fly to the platform across from him.
How much movement does he have?
Let me see. 40 feet flying.
He could get to this one. He could be flying in the air between those 2.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And then yeah, I can only cast through him, so I can't do anything else.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, that takes us to Sumina next. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Free action to open the door. That's a 4 again, which is going to be here. So she is here. That's 30 feet for her movement. And... man. Yeah, she'll... are we within 30 feet here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's within 30 feet. So she'll, at the very least, bonus action, have this one use its reaction to do a dodge action. Or, excuse me, use its reaction to dodge with her bonus action. It's a battle command. And she's going to dash 15, 20, 25, 30 to be right up next to him. So that one's dodging. That one is not. That takes us to Rufus next. Varric, you're on deck.
Okay. I know I've asked this before. I can't remember. Changing form, action or bonus action?
Oh, man. I do not remember specifically because I didn't. I'm going to give you a bonus action because we haven't said it.
Okay. Giant eagle form.
Giant eagle form. Ooh. Got it.
Okay, so with my 90 feet of movement, I am going to, and that's just normal movement, no dash, fly over to Mr. or Miss Wizard, whatever it is, and attempt to grapple.
Ooh. 45 feet gets you here. Yeah, give me that athletics check. It'll be against their acrobatics in this case.
Oh, advantage. I forgot. Because of the silvery barbs.
Ah, nice.
Right?
Okay.
Buddy.
There you go. And this is the
Hey, 2 natural 20s.
Oh, shit.
What?
Yeah, I don't...
Here, I can literally...
What?
2 natural 20s.
It's a 21, but I think you're probably beating them still.
Yeah, it's 2 26s.
Yeah. They got a 21. They resist pretty actively, but you're able to grab them in their claws. They are now grappled.
And I will move just the slightest bit, backwards over the ledge and drop them because that requires no action.
How much movement have you used so far?
45.
I'm gonna have to do some rule stuff here and checking on that.
45
How much action have you used so far? 45 feet?
Yeah, 45
You have
feet.
90.
I have 90.
And you still had a free action anyways. Hold on.
So when you move, you
It's
can
just
drag or
only
carry the
MVP.
grappled creature with you, but your speed is halved unless the creature is 2 or more sizes smaller than you.
Okay.
I'm
You are a
looking for-
giant eagle.
It said somewhere in here to release them, it doesn't take an action. Oh yeah, it says the condition specifies the things that end it, and you can release the target whenever you like. No action required.
No action required. Okay.
Bye-bye.
He said, bye-bye.
Stay off again. Holy shit, dude.
And then I think I have. So that took what 10 feet to move backwards because it's doubled.
Correct. Yes, where you were,
I
it took 10
have-
feet.
I have
You still have 35 feet.
35 feet. I will move towards. Oh, I wish I could see what that is on the right side. Whatever's on the right side closest to me.
Okay.
As closest to them as I can get.
You have 35 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet?
Or, no, 35 feet. Yeah, you're right.
35 feet? Yeah, I mean, you could get right up next to him.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. You would be over the edge, though.
I'm not gonna go over the edge. I'll be over an edge. I've made this mistake before.
Good decision. Good decision.
Let me roll for falling damage.
So right at the corner there. Got it.
And that's my turn.
Okay. That takes us next to Varric. Johnny on deck.
All right. I'm going to quicken cast enhance ability and give myself bull strength.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my free action to open the door.
Okay. Roll a d8.
5.
A 5. Okay. A 5 takes you to bottom left. Whew.
And I'm going to shove.
Shove what?
That
He is up on the platform up here, or she? Not sorry. She. You'd have to continue using your movement and get up there with them.
Oh yeah, I'll get up there with them.
Okay.
There.
Shot up there onto the back. As you do, it feels like it begins to teeter-totter. This is now going to be a contested dexterity check. While you two teeter on this floating platform here. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check for me, Varric.
Oh no. Hey, how much is your inspiration? What's the die?
Bardic inspiration. That's for you, Alivor.
Oh, sorry. That's gonna be a shit. Of course, there I go. That's a D8.
And then you said it was a dex save?
Dex check.
Dex check. Oh boy. As 10.
10. Okay. This is going to be a public roll again. That's a natural 20. As the teeter-totter continues, Varric slips and falls off the side.
There it is.
And Varric is off the
Jesus.
our tanks!
Wilhelm scream.
Sorry, Varric, Johnny Grimm, that takes us to you.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck me, dude. Well, I will. So I will notch an arrow and coat it in the drow poison. And I will fire that arrow on the person near Ekamos who gave the command, not the person who's in.
Oh,
dodge.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, go ahead and make the attack.
I'll go ahead and hit the attack on them. This is going to be a
He's attacking
21 to
Suina.
hit.
A 21 to hit. That hits, yeah.
Yeah, he's attacking Suina, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so with the drow poison, they have to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
It's a natural 16.
Fuck. And
I think that's still half damage, though, right?
I don't. There's no damage on it. It's
Oh.
just. Yeah, there's no damage on it.
Okay, got it.
And then for the damage, let's see. 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I will. So I was checking right now for the winged boots. It looks like they're in a constant state of like flight. There's
Oh,
no
yeah.
action required.
Right.
So I will fly towards the edge of the platform, kind of like near Milo, and just use hide. So I'll get some cover.
Okay, so you're going back under here as well?
Yeah. Get some
Okay.
cover under there.
All right.
I will hide, and
The
that will
two
be my-
winged boots havers hide behind a large pillar.
Yes.
It's good to see you back here.
And that's my turn.
All right, give me that bonus action stealth check while Alivor decides what he's doing.
That's a 29 for stealth.
Yeah. He disappears. How far away is Suina from me?
From you right now, she is about 70 feet.
Okay, can I make my way over towards like Silcine and them? And
15, 20, 25 feet gets you right next to Silcine.
Yep. All right. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm kind of gonna do exactly what Johnny Grimm did, like try and hit him with the poison arrow. But instead of using that drow poison, I'm gonna use this crawler mucus that I have.
Okay, sure.
And at Suina as well.
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack.
Oh, dang! All right, that's gonna be a 27, almost.
Yeah, that hits. Con save as well for the poison.
Yeah, DC 13 con.
It's a 13 on the dice, so with the modifier, it's gonna pass.
All right, and then I am also going to Psychic Blades this as well.
Okay.
Oop. Oh, don't highlight that, you stupid. All right, so first off is going to take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then, low on that, 7 points of psychic damage.
19 total.
Yep.
Got it. All right. Anything else for you?
Is this like, how much movement do I have?
You use 25, so you've got 5 feet left if you got a standard 30.
Okay. Ooh. Is there like below us right here, is there a pillar that I can, like right there, holding this place up?
Yes, there's a middle pillar. Yeah, in between the two.
Okay, I'm going to use bonus action dash and use the ability of my Silken Spike to creepy crawly and hang on that wall, kind of hide right
there. Okay, all right.
Hide in between there like a creepy little spider.
So the paladins get taken out, and then all the rogues immediately hide.
Well, yeah, our shields are gone.
Scatter!
Got it. Okay. Anything else for you?
I think that's all I can do. So, just hanging on the side of the wall there.
So this is gonna get interesting here. Yeah, this is gonna get interesting here. What do they want to do? What's that? 15 feet? What's their strength? Enough. Oh, do they have enough? 20, 25, 30. Yep, they're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That doesn't quite get them to the door, though. They're just not doing shit right now. They're gonna dash. They're gonna go 5, 10, 15, and they're gonna do a long jump, 20, 25, 30, to get onto that platform and get away from the bird. That person got pushed off the map. This person is next. Yeah, I think they didn't like the teeter-totter. No, I think they did actually. So they're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they're gonna dash also. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Puts them on the edge of this one. That will take us next to Milo.
Yay!
We doing Milo?
I am going to poke my head up. Hey, Ekamos, how badly do you want to get out of there, man?
Pretty bad.
I'm going to point to the opposite side of the map and put him smack dab in the center of that far platform.
Okay.
Jesus, I was gonna fucking try to put darkness on myself and just run away as a ball.
What's your range for moving? Is that the full 120?
90 feet.
90. I think we're kind of short from the farthest platform.
If I have to, I'll use Silcine's position.
Okay. Oh, I see. To get midway.
What a guy. Oh.
Did I have to use Silcine's position on that, Josh?
Yes.
Yeah,
so
okay.
if you're using hers, you can cast it on him and then put it back around that way, but you can't do it just straight.
Chain it. And then I'm going to use my movement and bonus movement to move pretty much where I am on the mirror side.
on the mirror side, so this side, the inside.
Okay, so yeah, on the opposite column thing on the top side of the map. So if you want to bring me,
Oh, I see. I got you.
yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And we're gonna be trying to break LOS on everybody on the opposite team with that 90 feet. Of
Okay,
movement,
got it.
60 feet of movement.
All right. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Okay, we got this person next. They've got a ton of speed. Don't have a ton of strength. I need to see if their ability returns. It does not. Alivar, how far down on the thing were you?
What do you mean?
How far down did you move down? You went just on the other side of the edge?
Yeah, pretty much just like hanging onto that pillar to hide from everyone.
Okay, got it. So, oh, they don't have that good of a jump though. Fuck. Yeah, Ekamos, that would have been real rough for you if you had stayed over here for this turn.
Yeah.
They now have like nothing to do.
Thank the Lord, Milo.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet. They are going to free action open the door. They got an 8, which is reroll. 8 again, which is another reroll. 6, which is this one. So they are going to pop up there.
Can't
They've
get away
got
from this
20
guy.
They got 20 feet left, but they can't make that jump.
Say he's coming for you.
Can't make that fucking jump. So they're just going to use... They're going to go up to this... Oh, is Gust of Wind still active? Is that a thing?
I was technically concentrating on it, but
Okay, yeah. If
more
you
than
still got a
likely-
concert, yeah.
it
it's
would
not-
be where I'm at.
Oh,
Yeah.
where you're... Oh, I see. Facing
It
forward.
comes
Okay.
from it comes from
Okay.
me.
Cool. We'll just keep that in mind then. Then if it's not over by them, then they're going to go over to that corner there. All right, that takes us back up to the top here. Ekamos, you're up. What are you doing?
Do I cheese him out or do I just keep attacking him?
I would recommend whatever strategy you feel is going to work to get them off the map here.
Yeah, I don't have any type of moving spell type stuff. Yeah, why not? All right, I'm gonna attempt to cast darkness, but I'm gonna put the sphere to like where he can't see the platform across from me. So like in between the two platforms.
Kind of like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
with him in it. Yep.
Yeah.
And then, excuse me. Let's see. That. And then. I guess I'll move Beelzebub towards him.
Okay. We got 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. Gets him right behind him.
Yep. Let's see what he could do. So he also has double sight, so you can see the guy.
He's got like a scratch attack or something.
Hide his
Alright,
ankles.
I can bite him. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I guess he's just gonna attempt to sting him.
Sure.
Oh man. 16 to hit?
I don't believe that hits. Let me double check. No, that does not hit. They were able
Oh,
to dodge that.
Okay, that's fine.
Did you roll with advantage?
Oh, I did not.
Yeah, you get advantage.
Oh, cock. Oh, that's much better. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that just hits.
Hey. And he will take 5. Yeah, I'm doing that. 5d4s, no thanks. So it's 10 plus. So it hits him for 13.
For 13? Okay, got it.
And then he has to make a DC 11 con save.
7. That's a failure.
Okay, then he'll take 10d3 6. Am I doing that right? Wait, hold on. Oops, sorry. Where's it at? Taking 10 and then 3d6 poison. I'm reading his actions in the extras.
Plus 3d6 poison. The target must make take the poison damage and fails over half as much. Yeah, so just roll 3d6. It takes a full 3d6 extra.
All right. 4, 5, 6, 9.
9. Okay, nice. Another 9 points of damage to them. Anything else?
Then yeah, he'll just stay in the darkness with them, I guess.
Okay.
That's fine.
You guys are running around. You guys are running around. They will have to try and make this jump, I think, but they're going to do it. Because they don't have just... Oh, no, wait. That's going to action dash. 10, 30. They'll do a dash with their action. They do have to roll athletics.
Parkour.
It's a little bit of a dicey one. It's not huge because they only need to make up for 1, but...
Sort of see him eat shit and roll off the edge.
It is a possibility. Like, if they roll bad enough, it is a possibility. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Let me see what I wrote down here. Plus 4 for every extra 5 feet not covered.
Oh.
The suspense is killing me.
Yeah.
I have any reactions I can do here? No, I don't have shit I can do. Sumina goes to run, and she jumps, and as her foot hits here, the icy wind has caused a slick on the corner. She does not make the jump.
Do it for me, Josh.
And she falls off. Yes! She fucking falls off.
Oh shit!
You know, you gotta
Rolled
give
a
her props
5 on the dice.
We love that.
No shot.
She believed she could make it, and she went for it. You
5
gotta appreciate that.
On the dice. She was ready to team up on what was going on over there, and she could not. Rufus, you're up.
With 90 feet, can I get behind the orange guy that I was chasing before?
I think so. Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna get behind them.
Okay, are you getting behind them over the ledge or on the ledge?
On the ledge, like where the center bit is.
Okay.
So that like they're, if I were to push them, they would be on that side.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action go down to the hybrid form.
Okay.
And then make an attack with my Forest's Might.
Ooh, nice.
That's gonna be 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 hits.
1d6. No, sorry, 1d8 plus 7. Oh, I wasn't prepared for that. It's gonna be 7, 8, 9, 10 points of damage and then stunning strike.
Okay, yeah, go. That's my save. That's a con.
Yeah, con.
You said 10 points of
15.
damage. That's the first bit of damage they've gotten. Let's see what their mod is. Yeah, that's a 21 on the con save.
All right, I'm gonna do another attack.
Okay.
Or do I just go for it? I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna try and shove him.
You have already used your action to start attacking. You cannot, I believe, double. I mean, unless it says.
I looked at it. You can use the shove to replace an attack.
If you have
Replace an attack, not an action.
It says if you have multiple attacks with the attack action, the attack replaces one of them.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
All right. So that's what, athletics, right?
Athletics, yes. It'll be against their acrobatics.
Come on, baby.
Or so no. It's gonna be against their athletics. Yeah, their athletics is better.
Okay. That's 18.
Thread the
18
needle
on
that
the
one.
dice. So it's a
What does that
22
mean?
total.
Ah, shit! Alright. Well, looks like I'm hanging out here.
Okay.
All right. All right. If that's it, then we are down to Johnny Grimm, Alavar on deck.
I will poke my little head up and this is gutsy. Yeah, I'll poke my head up and toss a dagger right to this person's throat neck that's at Rufus.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Oh God. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Oh my God, where is all my shit? I'm missing a D4. Where's my stuff?
That's why
Hands are
you always gotta have multiple dice on hand.
I got it. I got the second pair. So it's so 8 points of piercing damage with the
Okay.
dagger plus 14 points of sneak attack damage.
Okay. Nice.
And then that's pretty much it. So then I'm gonna use my movement and I'm gonna fly towards the. So I'm gonna move forward, and I'm gonna try and hide behind that door that's by Milo, where Alvor and Varric were for a little bit, like at the bottom, so I can hide, like on the side, just kind of float.
Okay. So you
I'm
can
gonna
go
try and
like
use my
5
movement
feet
just-
under the side in the corner there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hide. I'm gonna use my cunning action to hide.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that stealth check.
Uh, 20. Dirty 20.
30-20. Okay, got it. All right, Alavar, you're up.
I'm gonna attempt to pop that dude in the back with crossbow shot.
Which
The
one?
The one that's right
With Rufus?
right up on Rufus, yeah.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
All right. 18.
18 hits.
Sweet. All right. So first they're going to take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I am 100% going to add Psychic Blades onto that as well.
Okay.
They're going to take... Damn, low roll. 5 points of psychic damage. And
Okay.
then Rufus is right next to him, right?
Yes.
Okay, then. And then only 3 more points of sneak attack damage.
Okay, that hits them as well. They're taking some good hits. They're starting to look pretty hurt.
And then I'm going to use my movement and stay down on that pillar and kind of go underneath the platform.
Go underneath the platform.
Like around to
Okay.
the right and underneath the platform, so I can so I'm like a little
hanging
spider.
upside down, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
Real quick, does that cast spider climb for you, or you're able to walk on walls? Describe that to me how that goes.
All right, let me get you here.
Yeah.
All right, while carrying the rapier, you can move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving your hands free.
Okay, got it.
I'm a spider, man.
How far away from the pillar are you going while you're hanging upside down? Are you staying on it? Are you?
I'm still. I'll kind of be like in the corner, so I have the pillar and the ceiling there. So.
Okay, got it. All right. It is now the person next to Rufus's turn.
Question:
Yes, hit me with it.
Were we saying that I was still focused or not concentrating on Ghost of Wind?
How long does it last? Tell me that.
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, hold on.
That should be.
Because if so, that's a strength 15.
Can you tell me where it says that it goes with you?
So, a line of strong wind, 6 feet long, 10 feet wide, blast from you in the direction that you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts, blah, blah, blah. Any creature line. The gust disperses as a bonus action.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to say because of that, what it says there, as a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends, you can change the direction. It doesn't automatically move.
Okay, so it just sits there?
Yeah, it's just sitting there.
Okay.
Technically, right now, Ekamos would be where that Gust of Wind's line was. So would the monk. So I'm going to leave it where it's at, just the way it is now, just because that would have changed things with the monk and with Ekamos, with placement and everything. I'll let you, if you want to change the direction now at this point, but it's kind of gotten a little wonky.
It says you can change the direction in which the line blasts from you.
Which the line blasts from you.
That's the very end of it.
Oh, you can change the direction in which the line.
I mean, you're the
blasts
DM.
from you.
It's you.
No. That is. So like backwards or forwards?
Like this way, that way, from me.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second here.
Why do you have to complicate things, Bert?
Hey.
No, it's good. We got to do these right because this could make a difference. You guys have a lot of like big artifacts on the line.
So I don't really understand how it works. It's very rare that I get to use this.
Haven't used it since that heist.
I know. It will keep doing that blasting from you. You know what? No, you're right. Good point on pointing that last bit out. It's still blasting from you. I don't understand you can change the direction the line blasts. I guess if you move, you can point it behind you instead as a bonus action. Like where you're at, you can like change it like a compass. I guess would be the best way. But have you taken any hits at all?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, then it would still be up.
Okay.
So let's see if they are able to resist. It's strength?
Yes.
Strength saving throw?
Yes.
That is a dirty 20. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I silvery barbs that?
I would say not, based on where you're at. You do not have line of sight.
What about from Silcene's position?
Oh, from Silcene. Let's see if Silcene's within. Yes, Silcene is within.
I'm going to do that.
It's an 18 on the dice this time. Sorry, guys. They get they have magic resistance.
Hey, Josh.
I'm going to give advantage to Ekamos.
Okay.
I was going to say, hey, Josh, you know what I have to do, right? I'm going to attempt the silvery bars as well.
It's going to be another one at advantage here, but I'll roll it. I'll see what happens. That was a 20 and a 22 so far. What's your save?
15.
It is a 12 plus 4 this time. It's a 16.
Oh, God!
Sorry, guys.
It's okay. It's okay.
Advantage. Where did you give your advantage, Milo?
I gave mine to Ekamos.
All right, advantage on Rufus.
Probably gonna need it.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, they're going to make their attack against you. They pull out their chain for the first time in this fight, and they are going to make an attack. That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. So you take 10 points of damage, and you are now grappled.
Sick.
The chain wraps around your body and holds you tight. You are currently grappled. Okay. It is going to use another chain attack at you.
Oh, do I have to roll for?
Oh yeah. Roll con saving throw to see if that stays up.
What do I gotta make?
How much damage
Hey, I
did
didn't
that
make
deal? That just dealt 10. Huh?
I got it too. I
Okay.
didn't
So,
get...
so gust of wind will drop then. The second hit was the second attack was a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
That does not hit. Okay, so
Or
the other
do
one
I-
comes at you. With advantage, it still misses. Even though you're grappled, you still have enough dexterity that you're able to dodge the blow. All right. That takes us next to this gentleman. Or excuse me, gentle lady. They're all women on this team. They've got their big melee weapon 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to run back this way. Ekamos is blocked. Fuck you guys. They're going to bonus action swap to a longbow and just make a shot at Rufus.
Oh shit. Can I? I'll ask in a second.
Dirty 20?
That does hit, but can I deflect missiles while grappled?
Unless there's something in deflect missiles that says you can't, I'll allow it.
Oh shit. Let me read it real quick. Deflect, catch missiles, hit, render weapon. If you reduce it by 0, catch a missile this way. It does not say I can't do it.
Okay.
So
yeah, go for it.
How much damage was it?
I haven't rolled damage yet. It is 5 points of damage.
Oh, it's 1d10 plus 14. So no damage.
You just pull the arrow out of the air. No problem.
Plus what?
14.
They do have more attacks. They do have more attacks. That one is a 24 to hit. And then that one is same 24. Or no, that's more 25 to hit.
Yeah.
So those are just small ones too. That's 2 damage and 7 damage. So 9 points of piercing total.
9. Okay.
That's going to be the end of their turn. Milo, you're up next.
How far is it to be beside Ekamos?
From you right now?
Yeah.
That's a little tough because we're like back corner. So we go 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 feet over and 10 feet up. So it'd be 55 feet total.
55 feet total, okay. You know what? I think I'm just going to... How many do I have left from there? I only have 1. So what I'd like to do is... How far away from the lady in the middle?
The one in the darkness?
No, the one in the
Oh, this
middle.
one?
Kind of, yeah, from
let's see. So you've
Milo's
got
location.
10 up and then... Let's do it this way. It's just gonna be easier. From where you are back there, you're 85 feet out and 10 feet down.
Damn, okay. You know what? He's just gonna come up right on top of the platform, and then he's going to fire off a. Actually, if he could see him, he's going to fire off arcane missiles at the one that's fighting Rufus.
Okay, yeah. Where you're at now, you'd have to move up 10 feet, but you can move up 10 feet and do that.
I'll
and
move
go
up
back
10 feet and then move back 10 feet to the location I was at after. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll some magic missiles damage.
Do a lot.
Sorry, there we go. 2, 3. That's 9, 10, 11, 12 points of force damage.
Okay, nice.
And then I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay. You head back down, bonus action hide. Go ahead and roll that stealth check. That one fighting Rufus is looking pretty hurt.
8 for the stealth check.
Okay, got it. Now we have the one up 8. You think you're hidden, sure. So that does recharge. It has a target, a creature it can see, and it can't see Ekamos right now. Super afraid of it jumping too. Yeah, here's what they're going to do. They're going to go 5, 10, 15 feet. They know 15 feet back behind them is the door. They're going to free action use the door. It's a 5. Yeah. 5 at the bottom left. And then they are going to run like crazy. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And they're going to try and push off Ekamos.
Sick.
Oh!
First one is going to be contested. It's athletics versus your acrobatics or athletics yourself. They're not super strong, so I will tell you that now. But they do have 3 attacks.
Okay.
So, first one contested. Oh, God. It's a 19 plus 1.
Oh,
So it's a dirty 20.
oh, 15.
Ekamos is pushed off the board.
God damn it.
And with that, the darkness and Beelzebub retreat. That doesn't take us to Ekamos. That doesn't take us to Sumina. That takes us to Rufus. You are currently grappled. At the start of your turn, you are going to take...
Sick.
9 damage as you feel the chains down that are around you. They have bladed edges and are slicing at you as you are grappled.
Okay. It's a full action to escape the grapple, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm gonna try and do that. That's
okay.
I can use acrobatics, right?
Yes, you can.
Sick. Oh, 18 plus 9.
Yeah,
27.
it's a 14 escape DC, so you definitely get away.
Yeah. Okay. So that's my action. I'm gonna. Fuck me. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? All right, I'm going to.
You got a bonus action, a free action, and movement.
Yeah. Should I? All right, I'm gonna Step of the Wind, disengage.
Okay.
And then fly 45 feet. I'm gonna fly 15 feet up,
okay,
and then 30 feet towards the monk.
Okay, so you go 15 feet up, and then you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let me get you a stand. It's a balancing act. Okay, you're 15 feet up. Remember your height, 15 feet.
Yep, 15 feet.
Okay, anything else?
That's it.
Johnny Grimm, you're up. Alivar's on deck.
Damn. How far is the one that Rufus was attacking from me right now?
Not very. You were kind of in the corner there. It's about like 15 feet or so.
Okay. I will.
I would say, based on where you stop, though, like, it does have line of sight on you as well.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not really efficient right now. I don't know what'll be the best. I'm going to. I am hidden. How are they looking? Are they looking pretty rough?
Yeah, they think it's some good hits. They got some blood on them.
Just not that strong. Oh, fuck. I'm going to. No. I'm gonna pop up and just hit him with a dagger again.
Yeah. You could throw. Let's see. From where you're at down there, you could throw it. I mean, you're within 20 right now. You could throw it without moving.
Awesome.
Whoa.
That is going to be a 25 to hit.
A 25 to hit. Okay. Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Okay. So that's 7 points of piercing damage plus.
Okay.
Holy fuck. $17 points of sneak attack damage.
Why sneak attack?
Because I'm hidden. Because I hid on the last round. Unless they saw me. I'm sorry.
You're what?
Because I used my hide on the last turn as my cunning action, so I was hidden.
I see.
Unless.
Boy, how much was it?
It was for the 7 points for piercing, and then if we counted sneak attack, I already forgot what it was. It was.
I think you said like 24.
No.
Okay.
17. I think it was 17.
17 plus 7. Okay. So generally speaking,
I think I don't get that because I'm not under the right class, so I wouldn't get sneak attack. Not like that, at least.
Well, if you're hiding, I believe you do. But so generally speaking, if you're within line of sight, even if you're hiding, then they can still see you. So like you can hide just in the middle of something and have that number.
Right.
But if you're in line of sight, they can still see you. I'm going to give it to you this time because he was super engaged with what Rufus was doing. And I think you had like a super fucking high, like 29, if I remember correctly. So I'm going to give it to you on this one. It was super fucking high. So I'm going to give it to you on this one because you guys have been going around there with the intent of hiding from people. So, but just remember, line of sight, even if you're hidden, if they can see you, then it's not sneak attack. But that being said, on this one, we're counting it. It happens. They go unconscious.
Well, then if that is the case, then I'm just gonna go right up to them and finish it off with the top hand since I have another dagger.
You can do that one with advantage as well, and if it hits, it's an auto crit. And the end of them on the field.
Just push him off.
Just dragging lifeless body off.
It's gonna be an 18.
That's enough. You go down and get the first, I believe, clean kill of the round. That wasn't pushing somebody off.
Yeah. I guess with the rest of my movement, I will. How much movement do I have left?
10 feet left.
I'll just move towards the middle of the platform, and that's my turn.
Okay. That's a big turn. All right, Alvar, you're up next.
All right. How far would it be for me to creepy crawl underneath, around, and peek up on the other side by that door over there?
Let's see. You guys are keeping me on my toes today. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet would get you there underneath. I'd go 5 feet to get there. 30 feet would get you at the door.
At the door? Like, I want to be, like, over that ledge behind the door, peeking up.
Over that ledge behind the door, peeking
to the
up.
To the right of the door, like on the same side over there as Milo and them. and then peeking up, looking at the guy all the way down at the end of the platform there.
Oh, so you're trying to get on all the way the other edge of the platform.
Yeah,
I see.
all the way over there.
So if you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So 30 feet would get you... The way the pillar is set...
I'd say
you couldn't get all the way around without dashing.
Okay, then I'll use my cunning action to dash to get around there.
Okay, got it.
For my
That'll
bonus
get
action.
you there. Then another, we'll say 15 feet, we'll get it to where you can peek out up on top.
Yep, peek out and crossbow bolt at the guy at the very end there. Boop.
This one here?
Yep, that guy.
All right, go ahead and roll the attack.
Oh, that's going to be a natural 20 for a total of
Nice.
28.
All right.
All right, so
go ahead and roll some damage there. They have not taken a hit yet.
Yeah, how does this work again? I haven't critted
Roll double
in
the damage
Eternity.
dice.
Okay,
So
double the damage.
if you are rolling dice, roll double that many instead.
Okay.
Not modifiers though. Add modifier once.
Oh, yuck! That was a horrible roll. I rolled a 2, so that's 4. So that's 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I will expend my last bardic inspiration to add psychic blades onto that, and that's going to be another 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And would I be able to have sneak attack from my positioning or no?
I don't think you hid. Did you bonus action hide last time?
I didn't. No.
Yeah, I'd say not then. You'd at the very least have to still do a hide as a bonus action.
Okay. Well, then that's it then.
Okay,
And then
got
I'll
it.
just like climb back down the ledge to make sure he can't see me.
Okay, got it. How far down are you climbing?
We'll go about 10 feet down.
Okay, 10 feet down. Got it. All right, that person's gone. This person's next. You're 15 feet in the air, Rufus, is I believe what you said?
Yes.
That's a bummer for me.
Does a crit do all rolled damage, or does it?
So what dice did you roll for the crit?
So
just
because I'd have my crossbow piercing damage and then my psychic damage that I rolled as well.
Oh yeah,
I
you
don't-
can roll
I'm just-
double psychic blades too. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you want me to roll again, or do you just
Yeah,
want me
roll
to
a quick an extra psychic blades attack.
Okay. Oh, that was way better. That was, well, a little bit better. That's 8 more points then. Of
Okay,
psychic
yeah,
damage.
yeah, there you go. Okay, it could make the difference.
That's why I haven't critted in forever. So
Okay, it's a big bummer for this guy that Rufus is 15 feet in the air. 25. Yeah, they're gonna bonus action swap to their chains. They're gonna try and hit this Silcine. See if it's something that they can do. Yeah, 26 to hit.
I don't think it's something they can do.
It doesn't hit. Okay, he'll try it. He'll use one of his attacks to try it. Sometimes you guys got to tell me what your abilities do. You know what I mean? He tries it. It fails. He has his chains out. He has used 30 feet. He has used his bonus action. He's used part of his action. He can't do anything else, so he takes the other 2 attacks at Silcine. But nothing happens. That takes us to Milo next.
Yeah, just cause. I'm gonna fire off a 3rd level lightning bolt. Yeah, how many do I have? 3rd or let's do a 4th level lightning bolt.
At him?
Yeah, so it's a dex 16. So Silcine just smiles at his efforts and then just lets loose with the gravity bolt.
My dice are on fire tonight. I'm not using just the one you guys got me. It's a 19 on the dice.
Ooh, okay. It's going to be 15 points of force damage.
Nice.
And that's already halved.
Okay, got it. All right, anything else for you?
Damn. I think I'm going to try and hide again.
Okay. Yeah. Pop back down. You don't even have to pop back down. You can just roll. Start this turn.
24.
25, 30, 35 feet. They're going to try and step into a door. They get a 5. That's the same door.
Whoop. And then right back out. Poof.
They're going to use their action to re-go in the door for a second time. That's an 8, which is re-roll. That's a 2 this time. Hey, there we go. 2 is they show up right behind Johnny Grimm.
Wait, what?
What? There's no door there. What's happening?
I'll show you my notes. Platform top right is number 2. Or top right for me, from my angle.
Oh
no.
That's right. That... Monk doesn't do much damage.
They had to use their action to do it. They've used a free action in their action. Do they have something else they can do? Nope. So that will be it for them. They did get that ability back last turn also. So that takes us back up to the top. Rufus, we're at you.
Okay. Will 45 feet get me back over to the monk?
I think so. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30, yeah, because that'll be 30 over and 15 down.
All right. So, yeah, I'm going to hang out with him and make some attacks.
Okay.
All right. First attack. Oh, that is 19 plus 11. 30.
Yeah, that hits.
That's going to be... That was what, a D8? 13. 13 points of damage, and then stunning strike. So, con 15.
Okay. You see what their saving throws look like. That's a 7.
Yes. All right. So my next attack, while they're stunned, that's advantage, right?
I believe so. And how much damage was that hit?
13.
13,
Oh, 15 plus 11. It's what, 26?
Yeah, that hits too.
That's going to be 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action, flurry of blows.
Oh. Well, like I said, it's a
and these are all advantage.
Yeah, they're still stunned.
First one is going to be 19 plus 11 again.
Okay.
That's going to be a D6. Ooh. D6 plus 5. Oh, 9 points.
Okay.
And then last one. 22 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be 7 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
That's action, bonus action. Nope, that's it.
All right. That takes us to Johnny Grimm. Alivor's on deck.
So how long are they stunned for?
Till my turn, my next turn.
Beginning or end of your next turn?
The beginning of my next turn.
Okay.
So if I were to push this dude, try to get him off the edge, is that still a contested one?
It automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
So, nope.
How close is he to the edge?
He is 15 feet from the edge where they're at right now.
And that's only like a 5-foot shove? Something like
yeah, if they're at the edge, a 5-foot shove would take them off. So it's double movement to drag. So it would take all of your movement to drag them to the edge based on where you're at now.
Yep.
But the way, in order to use all of your movement, you can't get to the other side of them.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Well, I guess what I'll say is I will ask, how do you want to do this?
Look, I have action surge, so if I really have to cheese it, I can drag him with my movement, push him, and then push him again.
Okay, you're gonna use your action surge for that?
Yeah,
Okay.
He's done.
Got it.
That's it. I'm not chancing it.
And then there was one.
And then, yeah, I look at Rufus and I say, "He's all yours, buddy. Go get him."
Right. Alivor is up next.
All right. I'm gonna peek up, and look around, and be like, "Oh, okay, it's just him." And third level dissonant whispers.
Okay.
Wisdom 17, please.
Yeah, it's 19 on the dice.
Damn, so he's only gonna take half. And then he doesn't have to move. So it's gonna be 6, 12, 13. So 13 was the roll, so what's that? 6.
Okay.
So 6 points of psychic damage.
Got it.
Wow.
Anything else?
that was garbage. Then I'm gonna creepy crawly back down to my 10 feet.
Okay. All right. That takes us to the last opponent's turn. So they can do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Just jump off.
30.
Just jump off. You lost. It's fine.
30 there. There we go. Okay, they're gonna dodge. Yeah, where they're at, I think the best thing for them to do is dodge. That'll take us to Milo next.
Milo is going to raise up onto the platform. He's going to pull out his wand, and he's going to fire maximum, well, one short of maximum charges on the missiles.
Okay, go ahead and roll that damage.
That's going to be 1, so that's 6th level, which is 9, right?
3. Second level would be 4. I believe so, yes.
Okay. So that's 35 points of force damage.
Nice. Okay.
And then I think Milo is going to float over to the very top platform and just stand there.
Okay, so it'd be 10 feet to come up and be over the top. We got 5, 10, 15. You're trying to go this one?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 25 there. 30 feet gets you here. You want a bonus action to get over there?
Yes, please.
Okay, got it. So we got 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 feet gets you there.
And I will end my turn there.
All right, that takes us to... They are off of the map. Rufus, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and fly on over to him
Okay.
and start making attacks.
All right, go ahead and make your attacks at disadvantage, please.
Yep. Is it just the first one or is it all of them?
It's all of them.
Shit balls, alright. I shouldn't have done that. I thought it was only the first one. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck. 19 for the first one.
19, I believe hits. Yeah, 19 hits.
Oh, yes. That's gonna be 15, 8 plus 7, 15 points of damage, I think.
Okay.
Math. Second one. Oh, 14 plus 11 to hit.
Okay, and then you're rolling a disadvantage.
Yes, I am. I got a 19 and a 14.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
This is going to be, oops, oh well. 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then, fuck, I forgot to do that. Stunning Strike.
Okay.
So, DC 15 con save.
You got much higher con. 23 is the total.
Damn it. Alright, Flurry of Blows.
Okay. How many key points do you have left? You've been throwing lots of flurry blows and stunning strike.
I have 4 left. So I start with 9.
Got it. Dang.
Still at disadvantage. 19 to hit. 8 plus. Oh wait, no, sorry, not 19. 8 plus 9 was that 17?
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yes. That's gonna be 6 points of damage.
Okay. He's looking real hurt.
On Flurry of Blows, I can still do Stunning Strike, right? Because it's a special.
If stunning strike says when you hit with a melee attack.
Yeah. So Stunning Strike again. Fuck it.
Okay. So it's gonna be a 16 this time.
Ah. Okay. Last one. That's gonna be 12 plus 9. So what? 20.
21.
Oh wait, sorry. 10 plus 9. So 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. It's gonna be 6 points again, and I'm gonna try it again. Stunning Strike.
Okay.
I still got 1 more key point after this. Or sorry.
It's the same roll. It's a 16.
Fuck. All right.
Sorry. Plus 8 con saving throw.
That's all right. It's all right. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. That takes us next to Grim.
I'm just gonna take a shot at him with my short bow.
Okay.
Is it still at disadvantage?
Yes.
It is a 17 to hit.
A 17 hits.
Okay.
You do have an ally within 5 feet as well.
Excellent. Love that. We love to hear it. 7 points of piercing damage. Plus sneak attack. Here we go. Uh, 17 points of sneak attack damage.
Johnny Grim.
Yes.
Why don't you flavor how this round 3 ends?
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Shaking the entire fight and being so defeated mentally, I'm gonna just clutch my necklace and be like, now's your time to shine. Whatever you do, just give me whatever you got. And I'm gonna float up a little bit, I'm gonna notch an arrow, and as soon as Rufus is done taking his last strike, like the minute it ends, I'm gonna hit this dude right in the throat neck and just pray to whatever it is that's watching over me that it hits.
And with Rufus returning for this battle and coming in, it is just like a slow motion scene out of a movie. Rufus's 9 million blows that he just had are hitting. And if he had been able to see the arrow, he might have been able to, or excuse me, she might have been able to dodge out of the way. But as Rufus is coming in, landing these blows, the head lines up just perfectly with the headshot and, excuse me, the throat neck, and goes straight through and with a gasp, he hits the ground, and with a final, I'm just giving you guys the death saves because there's no way he's going to come back. With a final punch, Rufus goes boom, hits him on the head, and round 3 has been won.
Let's go, boy.
God
Oh my.
Holy
That shit was
shit.
crazy.
Oh my
Stressed the
god.
Fuck out.
That was intense.
Ah.
All right, with that, Rufus, Milo, Johnny Grim, and Alivor walk out of the portal to see Ekamos, Varric, and Breck there on the other side, sitting there with their 1 hit point after they fell. If you guys want to actually calculate the damage at some point, it's 30 d6 damage for anybody who fell off. It wasn't actually worth rolling because that would knock out anybody who was there.
But
30d6.
that is round 3. Crimson Catalysts are victorious again. Now, next session, what we will be doing is figuring out if you guys have a bye for the semifinals, or if you will be competing to see who will go up against the team in the finals. So we will come back to that in a couple weeks for the next one. For anybody watching live or checking out the VOD afterwards, thanks for sticking with us. We've been going long on these tournament episodes, some long combat, but we appreciate you sticking along for the ride. Appreciate all the players today. Sorry for the players who got knocked out. But that's the way we have the tournament set up here at this point. So we'll come back for the next one with some different map, some different rules, and see if the Crimson Catalysts can succeed again. Catch you next time.